Here we go, Sanj. Welcome to MLP Auckland. We've been waiting for this since Sydney. How does it feel to be across the ditch?
I know, 4 weeks ago, it seems like it's been about a week, and across the ditch, as you say, in sunny Auckland. It was raining a second ago, it's sunny, but we are at the beautiful Albany Tennis Park. We are indoors. We are super excited to be here. Coming up, what a match. We've got Melbourne. So we are coming live to you from the Albany Tennis Park. It's a beautiful day inside here, Gordo. No weather conditions we have to worry about. So I'm excited to be here. Tell us about the teams coming up.
This is a mouth-watering clash here. We've got the Mavs and the Vipers. So the Western Vipers up against the Melbourne Mavericks. We've got the women's doubles up first here.
We've
got two veterans, Lakoko and Biachi, up against Lim and our Canadian international, Casey Rogers. So this is going to be an absolute corker of a match. And Ernie early
Ernie
from
just started up.
Rogers.
First point, she loved it. She was talking about it earlier on that she's been practicing it, and I love to see that straight out from the gates.
Yeah.
Lim to serve.
Ooh, just wide.
Lakoko just caught her on that hip there, really jammed her up, and Casey just getting wide on that sideline there.
Nice deep return. Lovely dinking play. ATP chance
defended. Well done. She saw it
defended.
coming. She set it up. And look, I just want to call it that defense from Tina Bianchi a little earlier in the point. Just kept her team in it. But here we see Vipers' quick little lead, 2-1. Casey Rogers to serve.
Lim wasn't having a bar of that, was she, Sanj?
Tried to sneak it past, but just going a little long there on that that baseline.
Lakoko, the look on her face says it all. Out to a 3-1 lead here, the Vipers, in a critical matchup here. Just wide.
That's good. Tina pulled the trigger there, and again, just caught Casey Rogers a little jammed up.
A 4-2 lead here early for the Vipers. Nice pick up from Lakoko.
The little net tripler. Love it. She'll take it, the little apology, as we always see from players, but 100% no, Coco. We're happy to have that one in the bank for sure.
Ooh, just wide, just missing it. Trying to thread the needle there, Lakoko. Not this time.
She was really winding up there. She saw she had the opportunity, and to rue that, she sort of a little bit of word to herself after that shot.
Great hands. Nice attack
Sarah
by
Jane. She
Lim.
saw that one sitting up. She was ready to pounce on that. She'll be loving that to close that gap a little bit. The Mavs were trying to, but no, here we see Casey Rogers serving, 6-4.
Nice little bit of kick on that serve from Rogers. But not getting behind that one. An error, letting the Mavericks close the gap by 1. Nice attack.
Again, really playing with that body, that inside elbow there. Lakoko's just finding that spot on Casey Rogers at the moment.
We're all tied up, 6-6. Oh, not getting the roll this time, the Mavericks. Lim and Rogers by 1 for the Vipers.
Well, trying to hit that same spot again, but Casey was in a really good position there. She could see it's travelling a little higher. Reflex quick enough to just dodge out of the way of that and bring up point number 8 for the Vipers.
Oh, getting the roll. Oh, Casey Rogers.
Just had him on a string there, didn't she? Just
really
pushing them around the
have
court.
them on the string, mate. Really moving them round.
Yeah, you can see she's confident there too, hey. Like, just looking at her partner saying, we've got these, let's push ahead here. We've got a little 3-point gap, let's push here right through to the end change.
Really dictating play.
Coco says, no, I got this one. Goodbye.
When you see Coco wind up, woo, look out.
Again, a bit uncharacteristic from Coco. A couple of those are just dropped quite short under the net, not quite getting that tape, so they'll readjust that.
10-7, the Vipers in front. Beautiful kicking serve again from Rogers. And just getting a return that Lim can deal with. And
hesitation between when the Vipers ladies there, like who's going to get it? Clever from the Mavericks to go down the middle, test that communication. Brings up point number 9.
seem to be targeting Lococo here with their dinking.
Tina's got the chance. She's going to lob it up.
Oh, getting a deadly roll.
Coco's got the little drop shot. Tina with the lob, great variation. And ties it all up, 10-all.
10-10.
Who's going to take the little mini advantage leading into the end change? Let's see.
Oh, really well constructed there from Lim.
That's great. Both left side players just going toe-to-toe there, really trying to get their opposition player wide enough or out of position to open up that middle, and Vipers got one up on that one.
I know. How do you see this game playing out? Just when you think the Vipers were going to get away to a nice little comfortable lead, the Mavericks have stormed back.
Yeah, they've just reeled them back in, and again, the Vipers will be confident with that start. They've yet to secure their first win for MLP Australia, so they'll be going in feeling like they've got a really good chance here, and it's going to be crucial for them to try and get a win early to, again, try and create that confidence in them. You can see the boys on the sideline, Captain Andy Horridge there, just talking to the girls, saying stick to your game plan, stay calm. You can see he's really coming through with a bit of tactical information, and again, as you said, matched up with the experience of the Mavs. They went 1-1 in Sydney, so that they know what a win tastes like, but also they'll be looking to try and stamp their approval on this match by both winning the women's doubles at the outright.
And when you think about it, if the Vipers get a win, you can see the floodgates opening because the team is brim full of talent.
So great depth of return. That return of serve by Coco there, just keeping Casey right on her heels. Really set up that point brilliantly.
Not letting them in at all on that point.
Ooh, Tina went headhunting there, but Sarah James quick enough to get a paddle on it, but
The Mavericks just poked their
swinging a little
nose in
wide.
front here. 12-11.
First time they've led for the match so far, Gordy. It's
Yeah.
wonder if they'll get that little taste and run on, or will the Vipers reel them in and take them over?
Soon find out, Sanj.
Oh, there it is again, pulling the trigger early, and Casey quick enough on her kung fu moves there to dodge her way out of the way of that one. That was never going in.
12-12. So the Vipers closest to camera. Oh, great get from Lim.
With athleticism to make that get, keeping the play, and then Casey was like, I've got the court covered, and unfortunately couldn't finish off, but great to see the athleticism of the girls out there as well.
Oh, Biaggi just not getting fully behind that shot. And it's a real arm wrestle here. It's 13-13. Oh, Lim.
Yeah, she wasn't happy with herself on that one. Looked up high going, hang on, I've got to fix this. Got to be better. But yeah, the ladies in light blue are putting the pressure on now.
Oh.
Casey gets a little net roll over. I think we're 1-1 now on the little net dribbler. So the pickleball gods are working out pretty evenly at the moment for both teams.
Lovely slice return. Oh, great defense from Rogers. Oh, great scrambling play, but Lococo's power was just too much.
Nice little slice there. She was looking for that one. She could see Coco lining it up, looking to pounce on that middle.
She got the ball she wanted to attack.
And we're here to see a timeout now from the Vipers. Not surprising with the Mavs just creeping a couple of points ahead.
Yeah, getting to the pointy end of this first game, and the Mavs have extended their lead to their biggest lead, 2 points. It may not seem much, but in the context of the match,
when they haven't been leading
lead
for a lot of it, to sort of get that at this position of the game, you're getting into the really business part of the game.
Absolutely.
To have that little bit of their nose in front, it just gives them a little bit more relaxed on their shots and not feeling as tense. And we see the Vipers, you see the tension at the huddle over. The Vipers looks a little more serious. Mavs look pretty relaxed over there, and Captain Aaron Blitz just settling them down. I think you can sort of see that the opposites almost, the relaxed Mavs in the huddle, and the Vipers getting their instructions from Captain Andy Horridge.
And maybe that comes with the experience of the Mavs. They're a few of the players are veteran players who have been on the pro tour for a while now and playing at the elite level.
And again, they've come from other sports where they've played top tier, both top tier tennis players. They've been under pressure. They know how to close out matches, and it makes a big difference as well.
And that's what counts, winning those big points. Great pickup by Biaggi. Great patience.
Easily the longest rally of the match so far, and we see the girls are trying to outweigh each other. The Vipers grabbed that crucial point back.
Maybe that was part of their talk in the timeout, was just be a bit more patient.
Yes. There it is. Sellens pulls the trigger. She's happy with that one. The boys on the bench are happy. Like, this is what we talked about.
Yep.
And that's one thing, going into timeout and talking about, then actually coming out and executing.
So
Casey Rogers to serve, 16 all.
A clear change in tactics here by the Vipers, and it's paying off.
There it is, 3 points in a row.
There
Massive momentum,
now
little
the
swing
pressure
there.
back on the Mavericks.
And not surprisingly, timeout called when, again, as we said, that critical stage, they were up 2 points, maybe a little too relaxed in that last timeout where they had come out, lost 3 points in a row. So what do you think they're saying to the, I mean, you say Damien Spizzo there's having a real chat to the team. What is he talking to them about now, Gordy?
Well, I think there was a clear shift between the last time out and this one. Clearly the Vipers were told to, let's get back into the dink, let's play it on our terms, let's start dictating the play again, because they've been successful. So I think the Mavericks will be thinking, we're successful when we play that pacier, faster game. And I think they'll be looking to shift back to that, the Mavericks, and really close this game out. So it'll be interesting to see what happens here. It's a game of not two halves, but two very different team matchups.
All right, Sarah Lim to serve, 17-16, Vipers up.
Lovely slice return. Ooh, a clash there.
Down. Clash of pad. I think they might got the back of Casey's hand there.
Oh, I hope she's all right.
Yeah, they're fine. She's a tough one. No worries. She's.
I'm still recovering from a black nail on. Lovely third.
Chase down from Casey Rogers. That was fantastic.
That was
Took the turn.
Great get.
And again, she's up and about. I'm loving the energy here in this last bit of the game by the Vipers ladies.
Casey really brings it to every match, doesn't she? She's just like a dynamo on court. Oh, the Coco.
They did the hard work and left the easy one. And as you were saying, like Casey being such a diamond, she's moved her life for 3 months over here to Australia to commit all in for MLP Australia. And that's what you see when you see that all-in attitude. It's not just on the court. She's doing it in life, and it's showing on the court right now too.
Oh, Coco.
Coco's I got one back on you. They're saying Casey from Kamloops in Canada. So she's been playing most of her pickleball over there in Canada and representing the whole country here for Major League Pickleball Australia.
Now she's a Knossi.
She is a Knossi.
Oh, so patient from Coco. And we're locked up at 19 apiece here in the first game. Oh, lovely defense.
Well, there's going to be a little conversation with the referee here, maybe, as players
out.
Thinking players think out. Tough to see from our angle here, but I'm sure
So
that the ladies will sort it out,
Mavericks
and it looks like Mavericks will bring up the
have
first
got a
game point
here. Oh, what a way to finish.
Trading blows there, and the ladies.
What an incredible match.
And again, Coco and Tina have probably played around 50 to 100 matches together. They're a seasoned pairing against the Vipers ladies. But look, they really had to dig it out.
Really had to hold strong there, Sanj. And against, like when Sarah Jane and Casey were on song there, they were really dictating terms. The Mavs really had to turn that around.
And turn it around they did. So as we see, Melbourne Mavericks, first game on the board, giving them a 1-0 lead in this first match, of the opening match of MLP Australia, our Auckland event, our event number 2 of season 1.
And now it's up to the boys.
Gentlemen.
Yes. What can they produce?
Tell us a bit about these Vipers, Gordon. Who have we got on the teams here? What are we looking for?
Well, the Vipers have got a really nice mix of experience and young athleticism. So like Andy Andy Horridge, you'd have to say, is one of the most exciting talents Australia has at the moment. He's 19. He's got the head of a 40-year-old on his young shoulders, and he's just a smart player. And he's teamed up with Michael Russ, who's just a rock-solid performer. And then the Mavs. Tell us about the Mavs, Sanj.
Well, we've got Captain Aaron Blitz here. He captained the Mavs last year and getting a second go at it this year. Heralding from Melbourne, Australia. Obviously had a little bit of time off last year with some injuries, but really starting to find his pace in the game again. And pairing up with Damien Spizio. Damo is he's actually an Aussie. He's a Melburnian. Been living in the States for a little while, where he's played a lot more of his pickleball and actually relocating in a couple of months back to Melbourne. So Aaron and Damo have played a little bit over Christmas time. They obviously played in Sydney, and hence why Aaron picked him up in the draft. He's the kind of guy that embodies the Melbourne Mavericks spirit. He's one of us. He's something we can build a team around, and obviously he went number 2 in the draft. So Aaron saw some big things with him, not just his skills, but his mindset and also his level-headedness on court. So I can't wait to see this mix of experience versus a bit of the new school pickleball from the Vipers. You know, they've been playing the game for a year or so, and love seeing the new school, old school. I'm going to call it now, new school, old school. Here we go.
Old school. And you'd have to say Melbourne, when Aaron was putting his team together, he was putting it together with that chemistry in mind. So, and it seems to be paying dividends so far in this matchup against the Western Vipers. So we're about to get underway here. So 1-0 Vipers. Beautiful pickup from Horridge.
Oh, he had it there. You saw that pounce. He came to the net really well. Just couldn't quite seal the deal there.
So 1-1 here. So we'll have the scoreboard back shortly. Nice. Keeping the Mavericks back.
Yeah,
Great
nice block
put
there
away
from
from
Michael
Horridge.
Russ. And he finishes it off there, but really set up well by Michael there. Ready at the net. Fast play on that ball, kept it deep. 2-0 Russ to serve.
Oh, beautiful.
Ooh, very Lucas Pascal-like on the backhand, getting super low there. And he's not a tall guy, but that makes it up when he can be so agile around the court.
Oh, lovely attack by Horridge again. Right at the feet of Spizzo. (4-2), the Vipers out to an early lead.
Oh, you can see them look at each other. Was Andy going to come across and hit the forehand there? And Michael, I've got this, but clever from Aaron. Just lobbing it up there, trying to maybe test out the light a little bit, coming through those skylights to see if it interrupted Michael. But here we go. 3-4.
Oh, both players going for that one.
And that's something that the boys are going to have to sort out. Both normally left side players, and I think it does take them a few points to get into the rhythm of who's going to really step across and take that middle, who's going to hold down that right side. Look, they'll sort it out, but it might just take them a couple of points, and hopefully, for their sake, the Mavs don't get too far away.
Well, they're right back in it. We're all locked up at 4-4 here. Oh, lovely attack again by Horridge. That backhand is just a sensation. 6-4, the Vipers in front here.
Aaron just pouncing there, really getting the kitchen well then off his serve, getting in a great position, establishing early, backhand to finish.
5-6. Oh,
yeah, Andy was not
put
letting
away.
that lob go. He goes, I've got this, mate. You get out of the way. They're starting to sort it out. They're starting to sort out that middle ball.
Oh, nice pick up by Spizzo.
Oh, there we go. Love this hand speed there of the boys. All 4 of them. Aaron just trying to reset there and didn't quite have the power on that last one for Andy. Wasn't able to drop it into the court. 8-6, Vipers lead. Oh, fantastic. Did Aaron, I'm not sure if it, you know, both having a look at each other there. Yeah, he's taking it.
Nice dinking rally here. And Horridge trying the lob this time. Oh, great pick up by Spizzo.
How many lobs can you have in 1 point? And he's like, no more. Stop the lob game. I've got it sorted. Point over. Done.
Oh. 9-6, the Vipers in the lead here. That slice return creating the error from Russ there. Oh, so a fault just being called there. 7-9. Oh, getting the roll. Oh. That was an arm wrestle of a rally there. Score is 10-7. The Vipers in front. Oh. And now we have a change of ends.
Right, so it's a pretty tight tussle in the men's
Very tight
match
tussle.
up at the moment. You can see they're both trying out, obviously, a lot of dinking points, but really trying to change the elevation. So we're seeing the low dinking points followed by high lobs, really trying to change up, get the players moving. Who do you think's kind of got the edge at the moment, Gordy? How are you taking the read on it?
Well, I really think Andy Horridge is turning out to be the possible X factor in this matchup. If he can keep going and keep that power game, and that, I think he'll be the X factor, because he's got a rock solid performer right next to him in Michael, and if anyone can lift a gear, it's Andy Horridge. So
good. And Andy's got his dream partner listed as Thomas Wilson. Thomas, so if you're listening to this stream, Andy's looking for a partner when he comes over to the States later on, and how cool is that? You know, having pros to look up to now as well, and yeah, fantastic. Let's see how the Vipers go here. Andy Horridge to serve.
So just an error there. 12-8, the Vipers in front. Nice attack by Russ. Getting the net roll. Nice speed up from
They've
Horridge.
sorted that middle game out now, and he's like, I'm the boss, I'm taking the middle. And you can see now even Michael seems more settled on that right side, resetting better, not having to worry about sneaking across and grabbing that middle ball.
Ooh. You could see Russ almost taking that poach, and probably glad he didn't. So the Vipers a nice lead here, 14-8. Ooh, just
You
long.
see Damien Spizzo hesitating slightly on the shot that he did play, definitely letting the next one go. Good court position. Let's see if the Melbourne Mavericks here can try and snake back some of these points.
9-14. So 15-9 now. The Vipers. Nice lead. Oh, and I think
I'd say
Michael
lucky
would say,
miss.
yeah, nice lead.
Nice leave and then nice leave. Referee David J just checking, was there any deflection off there? Mike's like, nah, mate, didn't get my paddle even close.
You tried.
Tried. Not by luck of trying. Here we go. Blitz, great deep return here.
Oh,
You can't sit it up that much. Mike got a little bit lucky with that net clip, but yeah, that dink there way too high. Michael's going to be eating that up every second of the day.
Oh, Andy Horridge just stamping his authority on this match now.
Wasn't even a poach. He was just sitting there ready for it.
He was waiting.
His right foot was already over that middle line. A lot of sideline left. He knew where it was going. Read it really well. And I love that confidence that he's now starting to exude.
Absolutely.
Putting his stamp on this game.
18-9 now. A commanding lead here for the Vipers. Mavericks aren't done with yet. (10-18). It's a long way back. Oh, Russ, too strong.
Really attacking at Spizzo there. You could see he had the cross court open at Aaron Blitz, but he's like, no, I've got my man. I'm going after him.
And he just got it right down at his feet. It was perfect placement. 19-10.
Oh, it makes sense. Damien being the tallest player out there on the court, so smart by the Vipers here to go after his feet, make him get down low, test out his agility.
This is game point.
Here we go. Can the Vipers tie it all up?
Oh, nice patience by Blitz. His experience coming to the fore there.
Captain Blitz, here we go. He goes, I'm going to fight for it.
11-20. Oh, and he gets the roll. So remember, you have to serve for the match. So it's 20.
10 match
11.
points. 10 match point opportunities. There we go.
Oh, off
definitely
the net,
an apology
speed
there.
up.
Off the, as you said, off the net, into the face, I think, or the forehead maybe.
What a great
of
effort
Damien
from
Spizzo.
the Vipers there. And look at the team. They know how important that victory was, Sam.
Look at the energy levels. The Vipers are up and about. Mavericks are like, what happened? They look a little bit shell-shocked,
A
to
little
be
bit
honest.
shell-shocked, yeah. Especially after the women's performance. They were on point. They really ground out a tough win against a dynamic duo from the Vipers. But the boys from the Vipers just really stung.
I know, now it's going into the mixed double. So it's like, 1-1, I guess it's going to see who throws up their first lineup, and it's at that situation now. Do they throw out their best team to try and secure that early lead? Are they throwing in their second rotation to go, hey, see what you guys can do, we can close it out? I'll be curious to see what the decision is with the two teams now.
So the team's just talking it over, just getting their lineups set. We could go to a dream breaker here, Sanj.
We love a dream breaker.
Oh,
Mavs got their first win in Sydney with a dream breaker,
absolutely.
so they're no strangers to that. And of course,
and I do believe Coco is undefeated in dream breaker points.
yeah, she went 8-0 in Sydney, so she'll probably be absolutely
Yeah,
bringing on a dream breaker. Though I know the Melbourne Mavs, they're super competitive. They want to go win both the mixed doubles, get it over and done with before then. But I think the way that this match is setting up, it's really going to see, can the males of these combinations be able to dominate the middle? We saw a little bit of confusion with the Vipers with the men's doubles, so whether they can sort that out straight away when they go into the mix and actually take that ascendancy in that position, I think that's going to be the telling point.
It's a mouth-watering prospect.
All right, don't go too far, guys. Go grab a drink, have a bathroom break. We're about 90 seconds away from the first of the mixed doubles matchups, and we've got another cracker of a match happening on our Showcourt 1 for those who might be on our other stream or curious to keep a track of the Brisbane Breakers and the Southern Stars. So we have, at the moment, 1-1 over there as well.
Ooh,
so they're
tight.
tracking exactly the same. We've got two superstar, absolute stacked teams. A home team in Auckland up against the team from Brisbane. So again, 1-1 in the Brisbane Breakers and Southern Stars match, and 1-1 in Vipers and Melbourne Mavs. So all tied up in MLP Australia.
Couldn't get a closer start, Sanj.
And again, I'll take that opportunity to thank one of our presenting partner, our Joola Pickleball. We love Joola. We love their paddles. We love their nets. As you can see out there, our guys are playing on the Joola Pro nets there. So solid. It's so great these athletes can come over. We can lay a pickle roll down. We pop up the super heavy duty Joola nets. These guys are getting out, and it just means that we can play amazing international events pretty much anywhere we go.
Absolutely. And I must admit, I even love my Joola, Sanj.
I know, you're a Joola fan, Gordy. Normally, if I didn't have you in one of our commentator shirts now, you'd be rocking your colourful Joola shirt. So I think you have every colour. So anyone, if you want to check out the whole merchandise line of the Joola gear, just check out Gordo's wardrobe. He's got them all. So
or my Instagram.
Or his Instagram. So we love Joola, and we're excited for them to partner with the tour and just make it fantastic for our athletes.
So it looks like we've got Horridge and Rogers up against Lococo and Blitz.
Woohoo, we got a spicy one. So we've got Aaron Blitz and Coco Lococo, who obviously played for the Melbourne Mavericks last year. So they've played plenty of matches together. I know even over the last couple of years on the Australian tour, Victorian tour, they've played a number of titles as well. And Casey and Andy, obviously a new combination. Casey's only been in the country for a couple of months. But she's been living and training right with Andy for the last nearly 6 weeks now. So I think they're starting to put together a really good training schedule, as well as Casey being able to see a bit of the country. And again, very different. She's on the coastline in Queensland at the moment, instead of the probably pretty cold mountains of Kamloops, although just coming out of winter there. So
coming into spring.
She's loving it. She's loving being out in Australia. She's loving training full time, exploring the place, and again, getting to come over to New Zealand now. Over to the Albany Tennis Park and going, hey, how good is life when I get to travel, play pro pickleball, and jump on the court with Andy Horridge?
It's pretty amazing when you think of where pickleball has come in the region in just the last 12 months, Sanj. It's just absolutely incredible.
And that's it. And you're right. And these guys are playing for $100,000 of prize money this weekend here in Albany over the Opens and our MLP Australia round, and there's going to be some very happy pickleball players at the end of this.
That'd bring a smile to anyone's dial, let me tell you.
Here we go. Coco the Coco to start us off. 1-1. First point in the mixed.
And the Vipers take the first point here. So 1-0 Vipers. Just having a little issue with our scoreboard, so we'll verbalise the score. So 1-1 here, the Vipers and the Mavericks. This is a critical mixed doubles matchup. Oh, nice play from the Vipers. 2-1. Vipers lead. Lovely hands by Rogers. Lovely drive by Horridge. Great put away.
He's just dominating anything overhead. After about that first 4 or 5 points in the men's, he's got his eye in. Super fast arm. Comes from a bit of his tennis background too, but just super fast wrist flick. That ball's down too quick for Lococo.
I love watching Andy when he's in this sort of form. He's just a supreme player like that.
Good catch, Aaron Blitz, but the game's not cricket. There we go. Another point to the Vipers.
Commanding start here by the Vipers. 5-1. This is game 3. We're locked at 1-1 in this critical MLP matchup. 2-5.
Oh, there, Casey Rogers. Reset to speed up to smash. Like, I love that. She's on her toes, waits forward, she's ready to pounce. She looks really dialed in right now.
She is. If they continue like this, it's hard to see them losing this match, and they're now out to a 7-2 lead.
Yeah, pretty commanding. They've started right out of the gates. That energy that they finished with the men's doubles have carried it straight in. As we spoke about, it's...
momentum is everything. Superb backhand driving from Horridge there. That double-handed backhand is just a weapon. Just coming off the side of the paddle there from Rogers, and the Mavericks 3-8. Casey Rogers, she's playing out of her skin today.
Yeah, you can start to see that connection really coming together with Andy and Casey. Two young guns. And again, that chemistry starting to build, and they're really starting to sort out their own game. I love that though. She's really forcing and pressuring what the Mavericks are doing. And,
Absolutely.
And look, it's not always going to come off, but she's starting to put the pressure on. And I think it's a fantastic move. I'd love to see it, knowing Andy can cover that one.
And like you say, Sanj, it comes back to that chemistry they're creating.
I always say pickleball's not maths game, it's chemistry. So it's all about how well can you get with your partner, and how well can you bring that chemistry and that enthusiasm, that connection.
Nice lead here, 10-4. Ooh. The Mavericks hanging in there. It's 5-10 here. The Sky Blues, Mavericks just hanging in there. We're going to swap ends now with that error, and it's 11-5. Wow, Sanj, what do you do if you're the Mavericks to get back into this match? It's been a commanding start by the Vipers.
They have, and something that we see with the Vipers is that energy and the enthusiasm and that real dominance of Andy Horridge jumping in. I'd love to see Aaron Blitz now. It's time for him to step up and take over more of that court and really own the middle, but also just from a presence point of view, he's got the power and he's got the finesse, he's got the kit there. It's time for him to step up and bring it.
And he's got the smarts. and he knows when to attack, what shot to play.
No, I'd love to see Aaron come out and just literally be the man.
Blitz it.
Come in, blitz it. Yeah, exactly right. It's time for him to step up as a captain and go in and say, hey, it's time to dominate this side of the court, get my team back into this game and get my team back into the match.
But he can only do that if Horridge and Rogers let him, and they're just stamping their authority all over this match at the moment. It's 11-5.
Horridge to serve.
And remember, we're locked up here. This is game number 3. And we're locked up at 1-1. So whoever wins this match will take a great advantage into the rest of the matchup. Oh, Rogers.
Defense, Casey.
Oh, wow.
I was going to say, if she got this point, there was going to be one almighty scream, but unfortunately, Andy, who was sitting there and watching most of that point, wasn't able to stay in and fix that. But no, fantastic. She's playing probably the best I've seen Casey play. She's really looking right on tune today.
She is in phenomenal form.
There we see it. Andy stepping across, holding the middle, stepping in, dominating the court. And Casey, when you play, partner's playing so solid like that, Andy's got the confidence to come across.
Their understanding is just, between Sydney and here in Auckland, next level. Oh, just wide.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that 5-week training block they've had together has made a big difference and a big impact from that first event.
Oh,
there
lovely.
It is. Too fast on that forehand, just super fast extension of that elbow. Ball's gone.
And he just smacks it. 13-7 here. The Vipers.
Got a little excited there, Andy. He's trying to rush it a little bit.
Yeah.
Not quite letting the ball come up high enough for him to really rip that one. But when you've got a bit of a buffer of 13-8, you can afford to rip a few.
Coco trying to rip one of her own there, but just forcing it into the net. 14-8. It's still not over for the Mavericks. They can work them way back into this.
Oh, the way that rally scoring pickleball works, it's not over till you've had that last point. We know that must serve to actually close out the match. So often seeing teams creep back in late in the game.
And there's two quick errors, and all of a sudden
momentum can shift.
We're back to a 4-point game. And there's another error. So here we go. The Mavericks right back into it with 3 errors from the Vipers, just leaving the door ajar here. Need to dial back in. Oh, so well read by Rogers there. 15-11. Horridge to serve. The Vipers team members on their feet courtside. Oh, yes.
Great variation there from Andy. You see the slice backhand into the double-handed roll backhand, then pushing it down the middle. So he's showing a really good repertoire of shots and just not letting Aaron Blitz there get into any pattern at all.
So beautiful to watch. Oh,
a little neck clip was very lucky there for Aaron Blitz and popped that ball up. It made it a little unplayable there for Casey Rogers.
Still hanging in there, the Mavericks here. Only down by 4. 12-16. Andy just calling it wide. 17-12. Vipers. Lovely return from Blitz. Casey. Oh, just
Unlucky.
wide for Horridge.
Yeah, great move there from Aaron, like really going deep into it, trying to drop it in short on Andy. One of probably the fastest players out there, so Andy was quick enough to get to it.
And I think it'd be fair to say it'd work on most players, but not Horridge.
But came away with a point.
Coco getting fired up now. As they close within 3 here, it's 14-7 here. The Mavericks grinding their way back into this. Oh. And all of a sudden, we've got a 2-point game. 15-17. Oh! The error not coming at the right time for the Mavericks here. It's 18-15. The Vipers just 3 points away. Half Ernie there from Aaron Blitz.
He wasn't quite sure. He's like, oh, I kind of go, I won't go, but made the point.
Ooh.
No. Didn't make the point there, but I kind of like that from Aaron. He really stepped across, took a lot more court than he's done the whole game. I think it's the right thing, what he needs to try and do. It'll come off if he keeps going with that same game plan.
Is there enough time left? It's 19-16. The Vipers just 2 points away.
The hardest 2 points to get, the last two to close out.
Absolutely,
so,
and it's back to a 2-point lead. 17-19. It's tense here. Because both teams know how important this match is. Casey threatening with the...
Angle there from Aaron Blitz. Really took Andy wide.
And here they
Fantastic.
come.
It's probably the best shot he's played this game. Really starting to get into the game. I mean, he's left his run late, but
they're still in it. Could be the perfect finish, and it's a timeout.
Timeout from the Vipers.
And a good timeout, I think. They just need to settle and get back into that groove that they were into before, Sands.
Yeah, you can see even Andy there really gasping him for a little bit of air. They ran him around the court quite considerably those last couple of points, and I think for him just taking a little breather, lowering that heart rate again, getting back to Casey, this is our game plan, this is what we're going after, and coming out and being really solid is what they're going to need when they step back on the court.
Yeah, just a few errors started to creep into that game, and it was those 3 unforced errors in a row that really opened the door for the Mavericks, wasn't it?
And the Mavs are going to take it. If they see that little opportunity ajar, and that's where experience comes in. You and I know that, Gordy, like once you tip over your 40s, experience is on your side, and that's what you've got to take absolutely into every match, and that's where these guys will have that opportunity. So they're not going to beat the Vipers on athleticism, so they've got to beat them with experience. They've got to be smarter than them, and that's their ticket in to try and close out, and then try and win this game to see who's going to sneak ahead.
That's it. It's 18-19, and it's locked up. This is the 3rd game, and it's locked up at 1-all. Oh, and it didn't
hoping
over.
a little net dribble
It
over,
took a little peek, Sands. We could see it peek over.
You can see Aaron Blitz going, I just need to give it a little bit of breath, and it might have rolled for me.
Just needed to blow a little.
And here we go. We've got a game point on the paddle of Casey Rogers.
Oh. Oh.
Just swung wide, and I love the confidence of Casey there, trying to speed up to Aaron on her backhand. She's like, hey, let's bring it.
She's a gutsy player. I just love Casey Rogers. She is a dynamo. And all
Here
of
it
a
is,
sudden,
tied up 20 all.
it's 20 all. Oh. Hold on to your seats, everyone. 20 apiece. Oh, and the error.
Oh, and they've just
So the Mavericks.
nudged ahead. They did this in the men's doubles.
I know. Are they going to snatch victory? Oh, 21-21. Andy Horridge to serve. Nice slice return from Blitz.
Defense from Casey Rogers.
Oh my.
Nearly had that ACP opportunity. Casey Rogers, defense, fantastic.
Defense
Kept their team in that 5 or 6 in a row. But Mavs have got the game point.
But the Mavs have the game point. It's off the charts here. It's 22-21. Oh, and they've done it.
There it
The
is.
Mavericks.
23-21.
What a comeback. Sanj, what did we just witness?
I say that they let that one slither away, didn't they? Really, the Pipers were part of the terrible pun. But look, they had it. They had control of it all the way up. But we saw it with the men's doubles too. The Mavs got to around that 16, and it's, I don't know, maybe that took a little while for them to wake up, a little while to get their chemistry. And as we said, Aaron Blitz stood up as captain and finally started taking some court.
And you called it, Sanj. You know, you said Aaron has to step up, and he did. Not only did he do it in the men's, he's just done it in the mixed, and wow.
Well, he's giving his team a chance, and that's what you've got to do. You're out there, you're the captain, you're making the shots, and look, the other players are going to look up to those captains, and if they're the ones out there firing and taking the dominance and feeling confident, it's going to give the rest of the team a lot of confidence. So it's great to see Aaron do that. And but again, we're still we're in the fourth match, but we're still very young. Obviously,
Wow.
the Mavs taking the 2-1 lead, but it all comes down to this: can Bianchi and Spizzo seal the match, or can Michael Russ and Sarah Jane Lim absolutely fly back and send it to a dream breaker?
Oh, I think a dream breaker would be worthy, because we've been on the edge of our seats pretty much most of the match.
I know you've been secretly chanting the dream breaker, but like we've got some, again, experienced players. Sarah Jane Lim, #1 mixed player and female player from the Philippines. Like, she's got a lot of experience in mixed doubles. I think, or probably almost more than her partner Michael. So I'll be really curious to see how they play this here. But I'd love to see, again, Sarah really asserting her dominance here in the mixed and taking over. We saw Damien get exposed a little bit in that lower game towards his feet in the men's double. So whether the Vipers can expose that again with Damien and his movement, or whether they can actually start to outplay that. So I'll be interested to see what strategy they run.
It's going to be just watching them warm up. They're very similar in their approach, these teams. I think, if anything, I think Sarah Jane Lim could be the X factor in terms of, because we know how Bianchi is a great hitter of the ball. She hits the ball cleanly, she hits it hard. Whereas Sarah Jane, she hits it hard, but she's also got some other aspects to her game that could, turn this match. And if they need to shift to a different gear, it would be Sarah that could possibly change to that gear. So this is going to be really interesting.
This is going to love it. Casey Rogers getting out there saying, hey guys, we're in this. Come on. We've got you. We back you. I love seeing that. It's the best thing about MLP Australia. Hey, the teamwork, the camaraderie. Here we go. Melbourne Mavs, first over. We've got Tina Bianchi starting us off with a 2-1 lead over the Vipers.
So 1-0 over the Vipers.
Oh, Michael, I love that. Let Sarah go wide and really came across there and made sure the court was well covered.
Just wide, good eye.
She had her court
Sarah
spacing well there.
Jane.
She knew that one was going wide.
So 4-0 here. Vipers off to another strong start. They need to maintain the rage though. Oh, nice.
Got a little bit of assistance from the net there. Sarah Jane had that one covered. She was paddle ready. Just bounced over though, unfortunately for her.
Nice smack by Damien there.
Yeah, it brings up the first point for the Melbourne Mavs in this game. 1-4. Spizzo to serve.
The Vipers. Here we go, 5-1. Russ to bring it into play. Lovely. Just long by Russ. Letting the Mavs back in here, so 2-5. Lovely
nice
attack by Russ.
I like that, really going for it.
Absolutely.
And again, he's got quite a long reach, Michael. He's fairly athletic. He can really launch off that first step. His first step's quite quick, launching and giving a really long reach to win that point.
He's very deceptive on that shot, but it is a favourite of his.
Oh, Tina trying to do it inside out down the line, but ball was a little far on the inside of her left knee there. Didn't quite make that one. And we see Vipers extend out to a 7-2 lead.
Michael.
Wide, down the middle. Fantastic, great patience from Michael, and then he saw, again, as we said, exposing some of that lateral movement there from Damien. But again, Michael had to have the skill to be able to execute, so well done.
So good.
8-2.
8-2 here, the Vipers off to a flying start. Ooh, not that time. So the Mavericks, they've been in this position a couple of times.
Oh, there it is.
Sarah Jane.
That double-handed backhand. She was locked and loaded there. She knew where it was going, and she was ending that point real quick.
And because the ball comes fast from Damien, and Sarah Jane was just on it. Mavericks hanging in there, as they do. Oh, nice attack by Spizzo.
We're starting to get him seem to assert himself into the game a little more now. Too strong
Lovely
there.
attack again by Michael.
Yeah, Damien just gave him a little too much of a look there, a little too high. Michael said thank you very much.
10-5, the Vipers. Oh!
You see, as he went to make that move, he's looked down, he thought my foot's a little close, and it definitely put him off. But it's the right attitude, it's the right type of move we want to see him making.
6-10. Oh, and Spizzo just popping that one into the net. So we're going to change ends at 11-6. Now, we've seen this happen before, Sanj. The Vipers changing ends with a convincing lead, only to see it disintegrate. What do you think is going to happen in this second half of this match?
Yeah, you're spot on, Gordon. It's happened in the men's double. It happened in the first mixed. And this is where you say the game's played between the ears. And it'll be going through the head. They've come back. It's also going through the Melbourne Mavs' heads going, hey, we've come back the last 2 times as well. So
exactly.
Which team can mentally hold on to it where it counts and which one can let go of that? So can the Vipers raise and say, hey, it's a completely different game. We're 2 different players. We've got this lead. Let's get out there. We've got to here for a certain point. So I think these next 3 or 4 points will be really, really telling.
Critical. And here we go. It's 11-6, the Vipers in front. It's the critical 4th game of this MLP clash. The Mavericks up 2-1. So the Vipers must win this game to stay in this match. And Spizzo with a great speed up there. Oh,
yeah, great depth from Michael Russ there, really playing right at Damien's toes.
Russ is just so impressive. He's just solid as a rock. Oh, lovely Biaggi. Oh, Sarah
Jane
Jane Lim.
Middle.
Oh, she saw that.
We've seen them win that off a couple of times now where they've opened it up and been able to actually execute through the middle. So clear strategy there from the Vipers, which is definitely working for them.
Just
There's
long.
another nice quick point.
The Vipers will be loving that quick point.
14-7.
They need to keep the proverbial foot on the throat. Mavs claw back a point with an unforced error. Lovely attack by Lim again.
Yeah, well, it worked last time. You might well keep going there until they figure it out. And at the moment, the Vipers seem to be scoring a lot more through the middle than what they did earlier on. So, it's, hey, stick with it.
Absolutely. Oh. $9.50. The Mavericks still in it. Ooh. And are we going to see it happen again?
Yeah, critical here for the Vipers to just get a steadier.
Yep.
There it is. And that's when the mindset can start to unravel. Like, is it happening again? So again, great there from Sarah Jane Lim. Point number 18. 16, sorry. Point number 17. So they're getting closer, creeping up towards there.
And they really need to keep the pressure on the Mavs if they can, because this will be playing in the back of their minds.
That's it. Oh, great hustle. Hustle from
Russ.
Russ. He just was, I love that. He's a confidence there exuding. They can start to feel that they're getting to the closing point of this game.
3 points away.
Two great pickups there from Sarah Jane. Couldn't quite get the last one. Damien got a little more depth on that, right on the baseline. But great effort on the previous two to keep
11-18.
There it is. Again, seeing that dominance from Russ. I'm loving the confidence. The shot's not always coming off, but I love the way he's trying to play.
Absolutely. And, he, you know, like, I think this is one of the amazing things that MLP does. It really brings out another level in players, and I've seen it. Michael is probably the best example of that. He's really lifted.
Unlucky net roll there, right in front of Bianca, which brings up game point now.
Yep. We could be going to a dream breaker. And there it is.
Defense there.
Here we go.
All right, all right, all right.
Dream breaker
There
time,
it is.
Sanj.
Boom. Okay. God, so I know the Vipers, a team of young hotshot tennis players, and I mean, Sarah Jane Lim is a very established pickleball player, but the rest of that crew there, they'll be thinking and licking lips going, hang on, we've got ourselves some one-on-one pickleball here.
Absolutely. And when you look at their lineup, ooh, you'd maybe have to fancy the Vipers.
All right, now, other Showcourt in our MLP match, we had the Brisbane Breakers with a slight lead 2-1, but the Southern Stars are coming hot on their heels. They're looking to force a dream breaker, but the Brisbane Breakers are looking to close that out. So it's neck and neck. I think they've got a slight 2-point lead, the Brisbane Breakers there over the Southern Stars in their home country. But it's all about the Mavs and the Vipers, Gordon.
Oh, wow.
I mean, we can say we know that the Mavericks have already got a little bit of history with the Dream Breaker. They played one in Sydney. They won it. So they're going to feel confident going into that. The Vipers, whilst they haven't played a Dream Breaker, they're confident because now they've got some wins on the board. And it's nothing like bringing some confidence for every player there. Now to put a win on the board.
Absolutely.
Now show your skills. One-on-one out there. No, nothing to hide. No partner to help you.
Exactly. And we know Sarah Jane Lim can play singles, and we know Andy Horridge can play singles. You know, and I imagine Michael Russ will be no slouch when it comes to singles. And Casey's just an animal on court, so she won't give up either. So it'll be interesting to see what roster the Mavericks come up with here, because it looks like the Vipers, they know what roster they seem to have it in
look
already.
Look at the confidence. The Vipers are out on court warming up. They know what they're doing. Obviously, they had the first opportunity. The Mavericks are reacting, so they're trying to put their lineup in. Now, interesting thing is, Gordon, all 4 Vipers players played in the open singles event this morning. So they're confident singles players. The Mavericks, 0. None of them played in the open singles event.
So they should be fresh.
They should be fresh. But it sort of tells me in the back of my head, if I'm a Viper going, hang on, every single one of my teams played singles today. We classify ourselves as singles players. The Mavs were resting. They weren't playing singles. I'm going in with the confident edge if I'm a Viper.
Absolutely. And Sarah Jane should be going in with super confidence because she made the semi-finals. And she beat some top-line players to get to those semis. So she should be brimming with confidence.
She took some scalps. She was seated a little lower in the draw, and she went, I don't really care, I'm coming through. And she actually knocked out some really top players who have medalled in our events before. And so she'll be just absolutely loving being in a Dream Breaker. I think this is a perfect scenario for the Vipers.
And it's great for pickleball in the Philippines.
We've got some fantastic players that come out of the Philippines, not only in our MLP league, but that played this morning as well.
Yeah,
and absolutely can't wait.
Absolute sensation.
Don't care.
So here we go. Who is going to grace the court first? We're all waiting with bated breath. Look at the crowd, Sanj.
It's actually great. We've got the people of Albany have come out or driven up from the city of Auckland, only about a 20-minute drive. It's a public holiday here in Australia, so and New Zealand. Good Friday, obviously, so no one should be working except for us.
I tell you what, it is a great Friday. More than good.
It's a great Friday, you're right. And it looks like over on the other court, we've got some singles players warming up, which means we are going to a Dream Breaker
in both games
on the other court too. So the Brisbane Breakers And the Southern Stars, who made it through to the semi-finals in event number 1, are going to a Dream Breaker. So what a way to start our first event, our first round matches. And we've got in New Zealand, our first time they have seen professional pickleball. And we've got our matchup, Aaron Blitz versus Sarah Jane Lim. One of the only times you'll see men versus women in a pro sport. Let's crack in.
Here we go.
Oh, Sarah Jane Lim draws first blood. 1-0 Vipers. And Aaron really knew what he was doing there. Came across nice and late there. Flicked off.
Oh, and Blitz. So the Melbourne Mavericks 2-1 up over the Vipers.
Oh, she whips it, but he whips it back.
Aaron
Fantastic. 4 great points there. And who comes out next? Vipers throw out Horridge. Mavs throw out Spizzo.
Oh, and just by the
Might
look
have
on
gone
that
just wide, I think, a
face.
little bit. Andy did not look too impressed with
No.
that backhand there. Love that going back, touching the MLP banner. Bit of a reference point too, but bit of good luck, I think. Ooh, and maybe it worked for you. Just serve, Sarah. So Damien must be feeling the pressure too. We haven't seen him serve into the net yet during the match.
2-4.
There we go.
Oh,
Andy Horridge painting the line there. Great inside out forehand. And the big pump up, I love that, hey. The big fist pump. His team's getting right behind him.
And so is the crowd.
Oh, wrong-footed a little bit there.
Spizzo.
Damien will be stoked. The reach there. The Vipers snagged one back. So 5-3, Mavericks lead. And we now got Tina Bianchi and Michael Russ. So we see another mixed gender head-to-head singles. How good.
Oh, Biaggi.
Tina, love that passing shot straight down the line. And when you see this, Gordo, you see man versus woman. Who's under more pressure?
Oh, exactly. It puts another spin on the match. (6-3) Mavericks. Make that 7-3.
Love it. Tina's really trying to play quite fast here. She's trying to get the ball back quick, serve quick.
Nice arching serve there from Biaggi.
There it is. Michael saw that.
Play.
They really press into that forehand.
So 4-7 here. If he can bring back another point here. Oh, great play by Biaggi.
Slicing backhand volley. Takes a 3-1 against Michael Russ. Should be noting that one down in her highlights. And here we see Coco the Coco and Casey Rogers.
Coco's actually hasn't lost a Dream Breaker point
No,
yet.
she was 8-0 in Sydney. Casey will be ready to change history on that one, that's for sure. There it is.
Oh, La Coco!
Another line drive. That must be the Melbourne Mavericks line drive position. They have just absolutely owned that back corner there.
They've been drilling for that, I reckon. 9-4, Mavericks in full control here. Make that 10-4.
No, I think service, the referee David J
Ooh.
has asked Coco the Coco to maybe await for the score to be called. Got a little bit excited there.
So still 9-4. Lovely backhand.
Oh, inside out
Casey
fade there from
Rogers.
Casey Rogers. I love that. Got Coco moving one way just ever so slightly. And then force that ball down the line. Great work. Again, players get nicely reminded there from the referees which side they need to be serving from. Getting caught up in the moment.
You get caught up in the moment. Oh, that was a lovely dipping backhand from Rogers.
Coco drove it straight down to the Melbourne Mavericks corner.
Yep.
And Casey knew where it was going. So, yeah, fantastic athleticism. Get there, dig that one out, and force the point. 6-9.
They're still in it, the Vipers. Lovely. Great play by Rogers.
Came in, took it really early, took the time away from Coco the Coco there. And back to our first rotation. So only 2 points difference in the end there. We've got Mavs leading 9-7. Let's see what Sarah Jane Lim can do with the ball here.
Oh, gets the roll. And there's that corner again, Sanj. 10-7.
Big breath out there from Aaron Bleasy, counting his lucky stars there for sure.
Lovely shot by Sarah Jane Lim.
She's like, well, I'll just keep it away from the net. I'll keep it straight on that sideline, right down the back there. Good luck, Mr. Aaron Blitz.
Valuable points here by Sarah Jane Lim. Nice serve down the centre line. Nice dipping. Oh, just too
Probably one of Aaron's
much
favourite shots.
touch.
Better get down low. That slice backhand comes from years of tennis play. That drop slice volley. I know he loves that shot. I don't think Sarah will play into that position for him again. And we've got our end change here. 11-8. Melbourne Mavericks up. But again, this is a bit of a difference. The Mavs have been coming from behind at the end change for the last couple of games, whereas this time they're ahead. So I wonder if now the Vipers can switch that mentality.
The shoe is literally on the other foot, Sanj.
No pressure now. We're back. We're chasing.
Oh, great shot
very
by
nice
Blitz.
Blitz. I love that. Bit of fist pump too. I'm loving the actual emotion and energy Aaron's showing out there, just really leading his team well.
So 12-8 here.
Yeah, and he needs a big play. He's got to go 3-1 here to really try and keep him the confidence in the Vipers and the match.
Get them right back in it. Lovely deep return.
That's a good start, hey? Damien got there, but only had to get the end of the paddle on. Wasn't enough to bring it back into the court.
9-12.
There it is again, that same spot.
One.
We were saying the Melbourne Mavericks corner was down there, but I think the Western Vipers corner's on the other side of the court.
When Andy's dialed in, he is so hard to beat.
Close the gap, 10-12. Oh, the little nuance I've noticed too, Gordy, he's actually wearing the Vipers shoes. So you'll notice the Vipers green on his shoes. I think he's really embracing the Western Vipers all the way through the outfit. And maybe that little bit of green and black on his shoes might bring him a bit of luck.
He's
in
a
this
team
Dream
player,
Breaker.
that's for sure.
Yeah. So he's 3-0 at the moment in this head-to-head of the Dream Breaker.
And there it is
clean
again.
Sweep, 4-0. Way to step up as a captain.
And what
way
a
to
way
lead your team.
to get your team right back in it. We're locked up at 12-all now, Sanj. What a terrific performance from Andy.
It's brilliant to see. You can see his whole energy's changed after going down and losing that men's doubles where they're ahead. This is the opportunity to step up and lead his team.
And now the pressure, like you say, is on the Mavs.
First time in this game they've taken the lead. 13-12. Michael Russ. Ooh, might have just gone wide on that sideline there. Just really pushing.
13-13 here. You could hear a pin drop here, Sanj.
Oh, there it goes. Just those little moments.
14-13. Michael want to get this back. Oh, Piachi, is that in?
Might have gone just wide there, I think, on that sideline.
Oh, it's just wide, was it? So we're locked up
14
again
all.
at 14-14.
All right, Rogers and Lakoko.
Oh, Sanj, I don't know if my heart can take this.
Come on, Gordy, it's what the commentators are made for. Dream breaker, pickleball.
Oh. Oh.
Love that Coco getting that first deep return, getting her dominance right in the center of the tee there at the kitchen and just dictating that point.
Coco. La Coco.
Squeezes it down that line. Maybe she should have been playing singles this morning.
She should have, maybe. That was a beautiful return by Casey Rogers there.
So you're really amping yourself up there. A little bit of self-talk. Give yourself that confidence.
Oh, wow.
Coco. Great court coverage too by both ladies there. Trying to slice it back in behind Casey Rogers.
It's 16,
But again,
16,
another
Sanj.
2-2. The last two pairings now have held it 2-all. So let's see. Back to our third rotation now.
Lovely serve from Sarah Jane.
Oh, but
Great return
equally
by
that slice
Blitz.
backhand stayed super low. Didn't give Sarah Jane much to work with there.
Wow. Sarah Jane.
But how good was Aaron's court coverage there? Just made her play an extra shot every single time.
Wow.
Besides the last one. But so good to see him going all out, chasing that down.
17-17. Oh! Oh my
There it
word!
is. She was ready
What
for that,
a rally.
that backhand slice drop volley from Aaron. She was ready on it then.
Oh, great put away
That's
by
it.
Blitz.
The slight wrong foot, but hey, way to go again.
It's
another
18
2. Who
all.
is going to be able to break away? Now this one went 4-0 last pairing.
If it happens again, the
Boom,
Vipers will
boom,
win.
game over. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Damo will be stoked to get a point there after not grabbing one in the last
Absolutely.
rotation.
And he's
It'll allow
put
him a
his
little
team
confidence.
within reach here. Oh, what a shot by
His team within reach,
Spizzo.
but the ball out of reach. Andy Horridge couldn't turn and take that one. Well, it's one of the best shots I've seen Damo play today.
And that brings up a match.
Point.
Oh, there
there
it
it
is.
is. Melbourne
Wow.
Mavericks
What a
take
dream
the dream breaker.
breaker.
21-18.
Sanj. Wow.
It's like for this whole game, you wouldn't want to be in front towards the end because the team that was just trailing just absolutely stormed home. And each says, Andy Horridge, unfortunately, mate. You can see the
Andy,
disappointment
he
on the face after getting his team back in, leveling it up at that 16 all.
After taking
Yeah,
that
he shut
last rotation 4-0 to, my heart goes out to him. But you've got to hand it to the Mavericks. What a tremendous performance under
Are they
pressure.
going to be known as the Dream Breaker team now?
Well,
2-0 from Dream
2-2.
Breakers. Fantastic effort from the Melbourne Mavericks. That gives them a win on the board. Vipers, they'll come up tomorrow with their next. They play the New Zealand Hustle tomorrow in their matchup. So they'll go home, they'll regroup. They'll be ready to fight tomorrow to try and stay in this draw. And it's fantastic. Gordy,
Oh, wow.
good call. I'm going to have to have a break after that one. And I
Oh.
know you got an absolute superstar from the USA joining you in the commentary booth for the next match. So I'll be stepping out. But everyone back at home listening or around the world, hopefully you enjoyed that very first matchup. And we've got 2 more amazing games to come today.
What an Easter.
Good Friday, great Friday,
Great
as we
Friday.
said.
like a semifinals, yeah, rematch, yeah. So this is gonna be interesting. I feel like both teams are gonna like come in with a game plan since they're familiar with each other already. Okay. She looks like she owns the court right now. She definitely looks like a veteran. Have all the
Here we go.
All right, here we go. All right,
Here we go.
semifinals rematch
It's
here.
Gordon Watson and Jazz Almagar here
Yes.
for the second MLP match between the Gold Coast Glory and the Northern Crocs. We've got the women's doubles
Yes,
to start
women's
things
doubles
off.
to start. Thank you for having me.
Oh, what a way to start.
All right.
So 1-0 here to Burr and Townsend. Up against Summer Delabona and Rose Van Reek. Lovely get from Bonner.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
oh,
Wow.
oh,
Oh, there's a slow
what a
down.
great exchange.
Yeah.
Oh, what incredible pickleball.
Yeah.
What a sensational start. 1-1.
Sensational.
Didn't take long.
No, I love it. Oh,
Clash of
communication
paddles.
there. Yeah. Danny will play a big left too, though.
Oh, lovely put away from
Yeah.
Rose there. So 2-1, the Northern Crocs. And we were talking before, this is a semi-final replay from Sydney, Jazz.
It is, yeah. And so I think it's going to be pretty intense. I think both teams are going to come in, you know, with a strategy because they have the experience from the last match, and so we'll see who comes out on top.
3-1. Oh, lovely reset by
Yeah.
Van Reek. 2-3, Glory. Sarah Byrne, nice serve.
Okay.
Had a bit of nice shape on it.
It
Just
did.
causing Van Reek a little issue there,
Could
forcing
be
the
that
error.
lefty spin. Oh,
Oh,
Oh, great.
Great defense.
wow. Look at these resets. Oh, no.
Oh, sensational rally. Townsend did so well to hang tough in that point.
Truly.
4-3, the Crocs. They're a championship team from Sydney.
So do you think they will have more pressure, or they're coming in with an advantage because they did take first in Sydney?
Well, it's a sort of a double-edged sword, don't you think?
Yeah.
Like, other teams may be a little psyched out. But then again, being champions, you've always got a target on your back, haven't you?
Absolutely, absolutely.
5-4, the Crocs with their nose in front.
Great lead, great lead.
Great communication
Yep.
from the Glory. 5-5 here.
Oof.
Lovely pick up from Townsend.
Oh, another great lead. Look at
What
that.
a great
Yeah.
eye. Townsend playing out of her skin to start here.
Yeah.
And a lovely drive from Townsend there.
Down the middle.
Solving the riddle.
Mm-hmm. There it is. I'm going to remember that.
Oh.
Okay.
Just not getting under that one there, Burr. Letting the Crocs get an easy point. 6-7.
Great
Oh,
spot.
pop. Oh, yeah, a little pop up from Van Rijk.
Right. Great spot from Sarah, though.
8-6, the Gold Coast Glory. Van Rijk getting such depth on that last shot.
Absolutely.
I love the chemistry Summer and Rose have together.
Yes, absolutely.
It's-
On and off the court, too.
Yeah. But speaking of chemistry, Burr and Townsend, they love playing together as well.
They do, they do.
So 8-8 all of a sudden. Oh,
Unlucky.
getting the net roll.
Yeah, unlucky.
And the Crocs just edge back in front here. Oh, great attack by
Yeah.
Rose.
Saw the opportunity, took it, paid off.
There's a reason why she's the Netherlands' #1 player.
Yes.
And we just saw it.
So kind, too. I mean, a paddle tap in between points. That's sportsmanship right there.
Lovely.
Great inside out.
Oh, Rose starting to take control here.
Yep.
And they'll swap ends with their nose in front here, 11-8. Now, Jazz, this is a tough game for you to commentate, isn't it? Because your other half's on the Gold Coast Glory team, yeah?
You know, I might be a little bit biased, but at the end of the day, what I am cheering for is a great game of pickleball.
Yeah, yeah.
That's why we're all here. That's what brought us all together, Roman and I even, especially. So regardless of, where I may be leaning, definitely cheering for great pickleball out here, which I think we're going to get.
Well, and I can't wait for the insights when the men hit the court.
Oh, man.
You're going to get some great insights if you're listening on. So the Gold Coast Glory now closest to camera.
Here you go.
They've got it all to do here. Down by 3. Summer Delabona to bring it back in. Great deep serve. Just pushing it wide there, Burr.
Just a little bit.
So the Crocs out by 4 here. Nice dinking. Oh, lovely attack by Townsend.
Great.
Just patiently waiting for the right time to attack. And bam.
Perfect placement.
9-12. Nice pick up from Townsend.
Great hands.
Oh, super play. Like great rally. Oh. Oh, foot fault. Was it a foot fault?
I didn't see it. I was watching the ball, but I did see a little bit of off balance.
What a
throughout the
shame.
point.
That was one of the best
That was a
rallies
great-
we've seen
that was a
all
great
day. Oh, what
Oh,
a drive by Della
Great
Bonner.
drive. Yeah.
$14-9 here. Oh,
Great lead. I have to compliment Danny on her leaves. She has a great read on the ball. She's 3 for 3 for the balls she left, and they did go out.
oh, great get by Townsend. Oh,
Oh. Oh,
oh,
good
Bert
idea.
just missing the lob.
Just missing it.
15-10. Oh, great pick up again by Townsend.
Natural
switch
switch,
by the
too.
Glory.
Yeah. Now
Well
that's great
read by
court.
Townsend. What do you think
agree.
there?
I mean, I thought it was great court chemistry right there. They switched naturally, no hesitation. They had court coverage even when Danny decided to go ahead and take the ball and take initiative. Great point.
Oh,
Great counter. Unlucky,
oh,
unlucky.
did Townsend just lose her footing there?
I think so.
That's unfortunate. She was in great position, then just
Yeah. Lost balance right at the end. That was a great return.
oh, Sarah
Nice.
going outside for the Ernie.
Yeah. Paid off.
12-16. Can they claw their way back in here, the Glory? Oh, Burr just getting the nice little poach there,
Yeah.
trying to inject her way back into this match. Ooh. Oh, just bouncing a little high, giving Van Rieck the opportunity to give a bit of a wind up on that one.
A little bit, yeah. I think I heard Danny say leave it too. I think she might have thought it was going to go out.
Oh,
Wow.
that was a lovely flick.
Yeah, great flick. A great setup for Sarah.
18-13. Ooh, an uncharacteristic error there
Yeah.
from Burr, and it's 19-13.
I think that's a good timeout right there.
And I'll be right back.
All right, here we go, back in it.
19-13. Lovely dinking here, patience. There's the attack. Oh,
Great counter.
valuable point for the Gold Coast Glory.
Absolutely.
Oh,
What a firefight.
oh, what a
my
Jazz! What did we just witness?
You know, I think the ball hit her foot.
Wow.
That happened faster than I could process.
That had everything. 15-19. Can the Glory come back? Oh, great defense from Van Reek.
Way to keep them back.
Oh. Oh, Della Bona, what
a
a
shot.
beautiful attack.
What a shot.
We've got a game point here.
Well, with rally scoring, there is a freeze
There's
opportunity, so
Still in it.
it's still anyone's game.
16-20. Make that 17-20.
17-20.
Clawing their way back here, the Glory.
Absolutely.
And a timeout call by the Northern Crocs.
I think that's a great timeout call.
Wow. How do you see this game panning out, Jazz?
You know, 1 point at a time can eventually lead you to the win. So if they can just keep getting these points.
They look like the level, there's only been really a few points in this whole match. And it's tighter than you would imagine a 3-point lead to be.
Absolutely.
So the Crocs need to stay on their game here because the Gold Coast Glory will make them pay.
A big stop from the Crocs is what might win them the game.
Oh, oh yeah.
Unfortunate.
That was right in the Delabona green zone.
Yeah, and I think her backhand's her favorite shot, so wrong place to pop it up.
So 2017.
Great hands.
Oh, ooh.
Yep.
And there it is, the Crocs.
It's a great match point, though.
21-17.
Great hands. I mean, some great firefights, too. I mean, high-quality pickleball right there. You can't ask for more.
You hit the nail on the head. High quality pickleball. Some of those exchanges and changes in the rally play, from turning from great defense to great offense and then back into defense.
Absolutely. And that's something that I even personally struggle with, is that if I start a firefight, can I reset it and slow that point down? And we saw that a lot. the ability to slow the point down a little bit. So it's great playing. Overall, 10 out of 10. All right, men's.
So, and this is where you have extraordinary insight, Jasmine. Unparalleled access to one of the players.
I might have to have signed an NDA before this. But good thing I didn't. Well, I'll tell you this one thing, spilling the tea. Roman, one thing he always does is that he will always warm up with his yobo band. Activate his glutes is what he likes to say. But I think, like, you know, as athletes, the more you develop a habit, if you don't do it, it could cause superstition and throw your game off even the slightest. So
Now he's a teams champion from over in the States, yeah?
yes,
He's had lots of team success in the States, and he's really bringing that to play here with the Gold Coast Glory as well, yeah?
I think he's just an incredible doubles player in general. He has a lot of success in especially the local tournaments that we have out in California.
And
He's definitely one of the best doubles players in Southern California, in our region, for sure.
and California's a hotbed of pickleball talent, yeah?
There is a lot of pickleball out there. Obviously, it's very popular. You have great weather to play. It's mainly outdoors. There's really no indoor facilities. I think I've been to one. I think they just recently closed down one indoor facility too in Southern California because, you know, there's the sunshine and the beaches out there, you know, so perfect conditions to play.
So
It's very popular.
here we go. So we've got an exciting matchup here.
I'm excited.
So we've got the Magic Man from Mumbai, Armin Bhatia, and Nelson Chen up against. Now I'll let you pronounce Roman's surname so that I can feed off you, Jazz.
What if I say it wrong?
Oh no! Have I put the pressure right on? Esteraha, yeah?
Stray.
Astareha, that's it. I've got to get that nailed. And I must admit, and here we go,
All right, here we go.
straight into it.
I really do love the dynamic between Alex and Roman, though, from what I saw last time.
Well, they do have that nice complementary game, don't they? So the
Yeah.
Glory taking first points here. And Roman is one of those gifted players who's just got every shot in the shot book.
Especially at the kitchen.
2-1 here. Oh, Chen down the middle. So 1-2. Oh, good eye from Fairbanks, letting it fly. Lovely third shot from Roman. Oh. Great play here.
We might hit 50 dinks in a row on this one. He's gonna speed
All
it
four
up
players
first.
feeling each other out.
Oh,
Oh, sensational lob. Esteraha almost had the ball on a string there.
yeah. I think he let the ball drop just a little
What
bit
a
too.
sensational rally.
You won't see a lot of speed ups from Roman at the kitchen.
Oh. Oh!
Wow.
He must have got some beautiful spin on that there, Jasmine, because that just hit the deck and then went
Yes.
flat.
Yes.
4-2, the glory. Ooh, was it just long?
Just long.
3-4. Just some cheap points here. 5-3 to the Gold Coast Glory.
Here we go.
Esther Reha brings it in. Just love his touch, Jasmine. Oh, but speaking of touch, Bhatia.
Great hands on that one.
Sensational. Great attack by Fairbanks. Keeping the glory. In front, 6-4. Good eye from Chen. Five, 6, the Northern Crocs.
What a shot.
Well read by Fairbanks.
Yeah.
It was almost like he was waiting for that.
Yeah, truly.
Oh. The players eager to get into it. Just got to wait for the ref's call.
Good movement.
Point to the Gold Coast Glory. Chen just missing the return.
Are they calling a...
Oh,
It's a little hard to hear. I'm not
so we're
quite
going
sure
back?
what happened. I think maybe, like you said, they were a little eager to play, so maybe they served a little bit too fast.
Oh, there's that cheeky lob again from
Yeah.
Esther Reha.
I don't think it'll be the last time we'll see it either.
And there's not many players who can play it so consistently.
Yes, yes.
He just plays it with precision every time.
It's another shot he loves. He loves doing it. And he's the only one I know that will lob someone and then come and crash the kitchen to reset an overhead from his opponent. It's kind of bizarre.
They're only 3 points behind here, the Crocs. They're still in it. Oh, lovely pick up from Bhatia.
Yeah.
Oh, nicely constructed from the Northern Crocs there.
Great patience, great dinking.
And it's the first time they've really taken control of a point.
Yeah.
Oh, Esther Reha. What reactions.
Yeah.
Ten, 7. Nice approach. Oh,
Yeah.
lovely Ernie
Great
from the
movement,
Crocs. Bhatia was almost waiting for that opportunity.
Yeah.
So read
Time
it.
kind of stopped a little bit right there for
Oh,
him.
just read it so well. Moving the ball around.
Moving the ball really well. Both sides, both teams. Wow, what a lead.
A great leave, and it's the Gold Coast Glory who are going to change in front here,
Yeah.
up by 3 points. What are your thoughts on the match so far, Jasmine? It's pretty close.
It's close. I think I see a lot more dink battles this match than when they played together in Sydney. A lot more patience, less speed ups. It's close. It's anyone's game. I think you're not going to see a lot of speed ups from Roman. I mean, he's just a player that good luck out dinking him in general, you know.
Or out lobbing him.
Yeah, that as well. I have been personally on a mission to do that, though. You know, whenever I love playing against him, whenever opportunity I have. In fact, we're kind of joking right now. We're not playing mixed together in this event.
He's so great to watch, isn't he?
It's so great, so great.
He's just got all the shots.
Diversity for sure.
So 11-8, the Glory would dearly love to take this game.
Oh,
Oh, great overhead from Roman.
maybe there's some lob inspiration there.
12-8, leading by 4.
Oh,
just a little
miscommunication there.
Yeah. The Northern Crocs hanging in there. 9-12.
What a pickup.
Oh, there's that speed up that you haven't been seeing.
Yeah, that is true. He shocked me. Wow, great hands.
Oh,
Wow.
sensational hands.
Wow.
So the Gold Coast Glory now, 14-9. Just an unforced error there from Fairbanks. Keeping the Crocs in it. Lovely touch from Bhatia. Great placement. Oh, and a clear change in tactics there, I think, Jasmine. Now targeting Fairbanks.
Yeah. And I think because they know that he'll probably speed it up if it's at a certain spot.
In saying that, an unforced error gives the Gold Coast Glory a 15-11 lead.
Now, in this format, in rally scoring, what do you think a comfortable lead is?
See, I don't think any lead is comfortable in rally scoring because, well, in normal pickleball, momentum can shift quite quickly.
Right.
But when it's rally scoring, things can change so quickly in the blink of an eye, and I don't think any lead is comfortable, particularly in this format as well, where the point freeze at 20 kicks in.
Exactly, yeah.
So here we go, 15-11.
It's thrilling.
To say the least, I think. Because that last point can often be the hardest one. Oh, Bhatia. So strong, 12-15. Lovely Roman. Beautiful control. Ooh, and they were going to go back to Fairbanks. But the Glory get the benefit of an unforced error from the Crocs. 4-point lead. 16-12. This will get the Gold Coast Glory right back into it. The Gents can pull off a victory here. But just when the boys from the Glory look like they're going to walk away, the Crocs come back.
They're staying in. They're fighting.
They are. Oh, lovely spank from Fairbanks. 17-13. Oh, super shot from Esther Rehar. Oh, sensational play.
Wow. What a point.
Speechless.
I think this is the point of the match so far. This would be my choice of a highlight. Wow.
Oh, what a point! Jasmine! What did we just see from Roman?
Wow, wow, wow. Fearlessness, really.
Wow, all four players there. Sensational effort. 18-13.
What a point. Run that back.
Oh, lovely position
Yeah.
from Bhatia there, right at the toes of Roman.
Right. Great spot.
Not even Roman, with all his power, could get that back. Oh, good eye from Fairbanks. Gold Coast Glory edging closer to glory. 19-14, just 2 points away from closing this game out and getting themselves back into this match. Oh,
what a
Fairbanks!
Great
Read
drop.
it so well.
Finished it off.
Multiple match points here for the Gold Coast Glory. And there it is.
There it is. There it is. I
Ended
really
up-
want to rewatch that 1 point.
Yeah, that was amazing. And that was like the pivotal moment in that match.
It was, yeah, truly.
Because the Crocs, had they won that point, they would have got within 2
Yep.
and possibly worked their way back in.
Yes.
But Gold Coast did the opposite. They just shut the Crocs out and
And they
ran
did.
away with it.
And I think points like that are super important because it heightens team morale as well. Like that's what gets your teammates off the bench, and cheering for you.
And it did, didn't
You know,
it?
that's it's inspirational. It's contagious.
Absolutely.
So
And it really sets the scene. Are we going to go to another Dream Breaker? Last time these two
my.
played.
Yeah.
What do you think?
we might not. I definitely think that a team like the Crocs is a team you don't want to go into a Dream Breaker with. They're all incredible singles players. I mean, I played Rose and Summer today myself, and it's tough.
Absolutely.
They're great players. So I think ideally, the Gold Coast Glory, they definitely want to try to win this without going to a Dream Breaker. But who doesn't love a Dream Breaker?
Yeah, we might take a quick commercial break before we come back with our mixed doubles matches, and we'll be right back.
We'll be right back. Thank you.
final warm-ups happening here. We're locked at 1 game apiece between the Gold Coast Glory and the Northern Crocs. So we're going to have Sarah Burr taking on Nielsen Chen and Summer Della Bona, or as some like to call her, Summer Della Bomber, because she's got that thumping forehand and backhand.
That's a fun fact for. I like it.
It's like a bomb when it comes.
Yeah.
Just talking last minute strategy here. This is a crucial matchup. This could go either way, and it could determine the destiny of both these teams.
I agree.
Who progresses and who doesn't tomorrow. We're underway. Oh, Roman.
Wow.
Sarah.
Wow.
Oh. And I was just about to say, Jasmine, you have got 2 of the best defensive players you could imagine playing for the Gold Coast, well, on court for the Gold Coast Glory right now.
Yes.
And
first point proved it.
oh, as Della Bomber goes
There
shoe
you
hunting,
go.
that was amazing.
Yes.
Level things up at 1-1.
All right, this
Just
is fiery.
love-
I like it.
Summer's aggression, it's so good to watch. Oh, Bird just catching Chen out there.
Yeah. I mean, good spot towards the body. I mean, it's hard to counter that.
And if it's one thing Sarah Burr is great at, is finding that spot.
Yes. Nice
Lovely
deep return.
Yeah.
Ooh, what a leave. There's a speed up that we don't really see often.
I know. He's had a couple today.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna start a tally mark right now.
Well, I think we're up to 3, or 4.
Right. I'm gonna start tallying though which ones worked and which ones didn't.
Ah, good point. But sometimes it's just a psychological thing, isn't it? Like, just to put, that doubt or that threat in your opponent's mind that a speed up could be coming.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right.
And the Crocs nudge in front, 3-2. Lovely return from Esther Reha.
What a hit. What a reset.
What hands by Esther Reha! What a great rally.
Great point. All around.
Oh,
Wow.
pinpoint accuracy again from Esther Reha. Oh, Nielsen.
What a shot.
Oh, what a rally. What a point.
What a point.
Sensational pickleball, Jasmine.
Offense, defense, all of it. I mean, this is pickleball.
That had everything.
Everything. Oof.
Nice attack by Summer.
Yep.
Giving the Crocs a little bit of a lead here. 5-3, the Crocs in front.
Unlucky,
Ooh,
unlucky.
Bird just with the error there.
Yeah.
So the Crocs opening up to a 6-3 lead here. Uncharacteristic error there from
Yeah.
Summer Delabonna. 4-6. Nice arching serve from Sarah.
Yeah.
Just, yeah.
That's a great serve. It's
Causing
hard to
the-
read because sometimes you just assume it's going out, it lands, and then throws you off.
Seven, 5 here, the Crocs. Margot, our referee, just confirming the score. Beautiful play. Oh, maybe not the right ball.
Yeah. But he had great movement throughout the point, though.
6-7 here, the Glory. Can they capitalise? And both Esther Rehar and Berg going at Chen then. So maybe a change in tactics or a tactical play. Great speed up from Burr, great patience.
Right.
That's Sarah Burr at her best.
Yes. Right in her sweet spot. She loves that.
And it's birthday Burr today, I
It
believe.
is. Thank you
Yeah.
for reminding me. Oh, we got a ball on here.
There's a ball on court at the back there. What a shame. That was another great rally. So yeah, Sarah celebrating a birthday today.
Yay. Happy birthday, Sarah Burr.
Can she cap it off with a win here with the Gold Coast Glory?
That might be her birthday wish. We'll find out if it comes true. We'll see.
Lovely rally. Great offensive dinking here. Everybody moving their opponents round, looking for that weakness. Ooh, great hands by Esther Rehar.
That's a great point.
Sensational.
Patience. Wow.
Sensational play here.
Yes.
Who's going to flinch?
Who's going to do it?
Oh, great control by Esther Rehar.
Yeah.
What a brilliant rally. Sensational play, Jasmine.
Sensational. Sensational.
Oh, yes. Nice put away by
Yeah.
Nielsen there. And just like we thought it would be, it's a tantalising match.
Yes.
Oh, Sarah. I think Sarah's movement there to Ernie just
threw him
created
off.
the error from
Yeah.
Chen.
Pressure.
That's it. It's just it's amazing what you can do without having the ball.
Truly.
Oh, Esther Rehar. Oh, did he just miss?
Just missed.
Oh. He hit the sideline there and went down this line.
Yeah.
He's got the ball on a string at times. 9-10. Chen to bring it in. Oh, well dodged by Burr, and they'll take the lead as we swap ends at
Swap
11-9. What a great play so far.
Great.
So you've got the defense and mastery of the Gold Coast Glory up against the offensive power of the Northern Crocs.
Yes.
And just that patience.
Patience is really paying off for them,
Yeah.
especially in crucial points as well.
Will it continue to pay dividends for the Gold Coast Glory? Time will tell.
Time will tell.
But they've got their nose in front at the moment. And the
Yeah.
Gold Coast Glory now closest to camera.
Leading 11-9. Here we go.
The Glory ready to rock the Crocs. Who can they do it? Esther Rehar to bring it back in. Oh, playing into the hands of the of the Northern Glory,
Yeah.
of Northern Crocs.
Yeah.
Getting my names muddled. Oh, what a sensational
Yeah.
play by the Crocs.
All right, here we go. We're
Change
tied up.
in tactics here from the Crocs.
Yeah.
Being more aggressive. And 2 quick points to level things up. Oh, the net roll
Yeah.
for the Crocs, and they hit the lead for the... Since the change of ends.
What a spot.
Oh, great spot.
Yeah. I don't think he was expecting that either. So great spot to go. Change it up.
Sarah Burr, she's just so smart where she places that ball, but that one was just a bit too high.
A little bit too high.
And Nielsen will punish you every time it's in that green zone. 13-12.
Here we go. What a reset.
Oh. Oh, what a great play from your boy, Roman Jasmine. He just
He was all over it.
leapt for that one.
Yeah.
Thirteen all. Oh, lovely, Sarah.
Oh, pick up. Oh, left-handed.
Oh, oh. And Crocs with the put away.
Yeah.
Great combination from the Crocs there.
Close game.
Oh,
Oh my.
sensational pickleball.
Oh my. 14-14. This is when I start getting nervous.
Oh, don't get nervous, Jasmine.
Okay.
I need you to be strong.
I can be strong.
Ah. We've been treated to some great pickleball so far. Oh. Now
What a
both
point.
benches starting to get into this match.
Yes.
The Crocs off the bench cheering just then. The Gold
That's my
Coast,
favorite part about MLP is the team aspect.
it
Yeah,
changes everything, doesn't
It's
it?
so much. Yeah, it's fun. You're playing not only for yourself.
Gold Coast nudge back to level things up. It's 15 all.
Oh my. Here we go. Here we go.
Esther
shot.
Reha, look at him just working the ball around the court.
Yeah.
Oh, you're kidding me. What? Oh my. Oh, oh.
Oh my goodness.
What an incredible defensive effort. Just coming unstuck at the
wow.
end, but the Gold Coast Glory, you've got to hand it to them.
Wow.
Really making the Crocs work for every point. I thought we were going to witness the impossible there.
Unlucky.
It's the Crocs jumping out to a 2-point lead.
2-point lead.
Just getting their nose in front at the right time of the match. Can the Glory work their way back in like they've done? There's 1 point. Anything can happen. It's 16-17.
Wow.
Sarah Bird, bring it back into play here. Oh! An uncharacteristic error there
I
from
agree.
Esther Reha. He hasn't had many this match.
No.
18-16. And taking time out.
18-16.
Wow.
All right. Timeout.
They want to talk it over. So it's the Crocs and the Glory. We're at a timeout at a critical juncture. We're locked up at 1 game apiece, and this game is 18-16. So you would think whoever takes this match would feel pretty confident about taking out the whole thing.
Yeah.
Whoever wins this will go up 2-1. Teams coming back onto court. Summer Delabonna. So there's some excitement on the other courts. Be interesting to get a score update later.
Yeah, that would be fun. But we have a really great game here.
I know, but we've got our own nail biter right here. It's 1 game apiece, and it's 18-16. Ooh. Lovely patience here.
Yeah.
Who's going to pull the trigger? Nelson came in for the poach, but the Glory
Oh my.
have all of a sudden got 17-18. Can the steely resolve of the Gold Coast Glory get them home here? Oh, great pickup.
Yeah.
So well read by Esther Reha
Right.
there. And we're locked together at 18-18.
Wow.
Oof. Working our way back to the kitchen
Yeah.
nicely there, Sarah
Yeah.
Burr.
Totally agree.
Oh! 19-18, the Crocs back in front. Just 2 points away. Oh, ball on, oh, no.
Oh no, almost.
Oh, what an incredible point. 19-19 here.
Wow. What a match. What a match.
Such great hands by Esther Reha. Great defense by Burr.
There you go.
Oh, there's a pop. Oh! Oh!
Oh my.
The Crocs. 2019. They've got it on the paddle of Summer Delabonna. Nice arching serve from Summer. Oh, lovely attack by Esther Reha.
Wow, look at this match. Right here.
2020. How are you feeling, Jasmine?
No comment.
No.
Oh my, what a match.
2020. Oh. This game really suits the glory, I think. Oh. Oh! You've got to hand it to Nielsen Chen there.
He took initiative.
20. Referee timeout. Oh. Is it Lucas just being asked to leave the team bench of the Crocs? I think.
I suppose.
All right, so it's
All right.
game point here.
All right, here we go.
21-20. Back into the dinking. Waiting for that moment. Oh, and Nielsen's done it again.
Yeah. Great match. What a match.
And great clutch points there by Nielsen Chen
Yes.
to get the Crocs over the line there.
Yes, that's true. I think in that point, like I saw him think about whether or not that was going to be his opportunity, and he took it back, reset it, continued the dink battle, and then he found his opportunity and he took it.
Absolutely.
So patience pays off.
It does, doesn't it? We'll take a quick break and gather our thoughts.
All right.
And then it's the Gold Coast Glory with everything to do.
Yes, yes. Woo! Let's go.
welcome back to the Albany Tennis Park here for MLP Australia. It's the Northern Crocs and the Gold Coast Glory locked in battle, and it's 2-1 to the Northern Crocs, Jasmine.
Yes. Which I don't think was the case in the semis. I think coming into this final mixed match, it was the Gold Coast Glory that were up 2-1. So we'll see how everything pans out here.
And the Crocs did get up, and they obviously went on to win the MLP in Sydney.
They
so
did.
maybe we'll see a. Can you see a role reversal happening? Maybe.
I could.
Well, Glory have got it all to do, because they need to win this game
Yes.
to take it to a dream breaker.
Yes.
And if they're going to win, they're going to need to win that dream breaker
Yes.
and break the hearts of the Crocs.
Yes.
And that's a huge ask. But if any team can do it, the Gold Coast Glory can.
They can. They're out here. They're fighting. They're not rolling over.
And here we go. It's
Here we go.
Danielle Townsend to serve, one of the most exciting talents in
Big
Australia.
start.
So the Crocs get first points. Oh, Bhatia just putting it into the net.
Seeing a lot of third shot drives here, opening up.
Nice reset from Fairbanks. Oh, a little pop up.
Yeah.
And Rose just deals with it down the middle. You can't give her those shots and survive.
No.
She will punish you every time. Lovely pick up from Townsend. Oh, just long, I think.
Just long, yeah. 3-1.
Oh, just wide. So the Glory. 2-3. Crocs keeping the pressure on here.
Yeah, lots of pressure. This is definitely a much faster game.
Not much dinking so far, Jasmine.
Not much.
And that was that was a lovely shot from
Yeah.
Rose. Finding the rear corner. Oh, just wrong footing Bhatia there.
Yeah.
Clever play from Townsend. Lovely third.
All right, here we go.
Oh, yes. Great play from Bhatia
Right.
there. Just working Fairbanks with his dinking,
And great movement
creating
from
the gap.
Rose, yeah. Great defense.
Oh. Keeping themselves in it here, keeping themselves in contact. 4-6. It's do or die for the Gold Coast Glory. Oh,
Wow.
oh, that's just too strong
Wow.
from Bhatia. Armin just all over that dinking. It's 7-4. Lovely reset from Bhatia. I really like the way the Northern Crocs combination of Van Rieck and Bhatia are combining, Jasmine.
Yeah, they're moving so well together.
Oh, nice attack from Fairbanks. Keeping the Gold Coast in it. Just an error off the paddle there of Fairbanks. So 9-5 here, the Crocs holding a nice lead. Oh, lovely attack from Fairbanks, just a tad too high. Lovely drive from Fairbanks. Oh, nice touch.
Great lateral
Oh, just tempting Bhatia to touch it there, Townsend. 7-9. They're still in this.
Yes, they are.
With a big shot. Ooh. $10-7. Northern Crocs. Nice dig from Bhatia. Oh, lovely speed up from Van Rieck. That was just perfect placement from Van Rieck. Right at Fairbanks. And they take a nice lead into the change of ends here, Jasmine.
Yes, yes, yes. Swapping ends, you know, if you can swap ends with being the one in the lead, it can psychologically really like change the perspective of the game for you.
Absolutely.
Your confidence level is just, you know, twice as high. It's like a good goal to achieve.
And it's a good lead to have of 4 points. It's 11-7. And really combining well. Oh!
I think just a mishit off the tip of the paddle.
So the Gold Coast Glory getting the first points after the change of ends. Can they come back? Lovely play by the Gold Coast Glory. Oh, lovely Arman.
Beautiful.
Arman Bhatia just right at the feet. Great serve from Van Rieck. Oh! 10-12. Oh, nice poach by Bhatia and put away nicely.
Crocs are definitely not making it easy.
Crocs back out by 3.
They want to finish this.
Yeah, they don't want to go to a dream breaker.
No.
Or do they?
We'll see.
11-13. They're hanging tough, the Gold Coast Glory. They're not going away.
Great lead.
Oh. The Crocs jumping out to a 14-11 lead now. Oh, lovely.
Inside out there.
Off. Oh, that started with that beautiful shot from Danielle Townsend.
Yeah. It's a great shot.
Down the wing of Bhatia, created the space. Ooh. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
So the Crocs keeping their noses in front here, 15-12. Oh, gets the roll. Oh, the Crocs, they can do no wrong at the moment. It's 16-12 now. Fairbanks just not getting on top of that one, and we're going to have a timeout. It's 17-12 and the biggest lead of the match now for the Northern Crocs. So the Gold Coast with it all to do now. Their backs are to the wall here.
Pressure's kind of on. It's a big lead to come back. Rally scoring doesn't make it any easier to come back either.
No. But if anything, momentum can shift very quickly in rally scoring, and we have seen examples of that happening. So you can't count the Gold Coast glory out.
Cannot. And with the freeze, there's always the freeze.
Exactly.
The beauty of the freeze.
And we've seen in the past with the freeze, many teams literally freeze.
Yeah.
So here we go. It's 17-12. The Northern Crocs on the precipice of taking this match against the Gold Coast Glory. Not just yet.
Not just yet. Getting that first point after a timeout, too, is
13-17.
crucial for momentum, too.
Oh, great overhead from our man there.
Yeah. Hard to defend, for sure.
18-13. Rose Van Reek to bring it in. Nice roll from Danielle. Oh, brilliant hands.
What a
Armin
point.
Bhatia has come to play.
Yes.
19-13, just 2 points away from closing this match out. Make that 1
Oh,
point.
hesitation. Yeah.
The Northern Crocs.
Match point.
20-13.
Match point.
Beautiful. Oh!
Oh!
Just a slight hesitation.
Yes. Here we go. Here's the freeze.
Here's the freeze. Can Gold Coast claw their way back? 14-20. Rose going to the line again.
Yeah.
Fairbanks is waiting, and the Glory at another point. 15-20. Oh, lovely attack by Rose Van Reek.
Great. Got stuck in that transition zone. It's okay.
She gets a chance to close it out and seal victory. Can
Match
she do
point
it?
too.
And there it is,
Down the
the
middle.
Northern Crocs.
Northern Crocs take it 3-1.
So strong.
Great pickleball though.
Sensational pickleball,
Yeah.
Jasmine.
Amazing points, amazing battles, defense, offense.
We
all
have
of it.
seen it all in
Yes.
that match. And like the scoreboard doesn't really reflect just how close that match was.
Truly.
Like,
Truly.
like you said, we saw some incredible rallies, like 50 plus.
Right. At
You
one
know.
point, I had to almost give you a hug because
Oh
I
my
was
God.
like, what is
It
happening?
was ridiculous. So, what a sensational effort. So, just in a recap here, so the Northern Crocs have continued their fantastic run from Sydney
Yes.
and have closed out victory here against the Gold Coast Glory 3-1 in an absolute thriller of a match. So
Yeah.
we'll get ready for MLP match number 3 and we'll be back very soon.
Yes. We will be here. Thank you.
welcome back here to Albany Tennis Park here in Auckland. We've got match number 3 of the MLP Australia, and I'm joined by Nicola Slater. Welcome aboard, Nicola.
Thank you very much for having me. Glad to be here.
Now, you're quite a well-travelled pickleballer with lots of experience in the US.
A decent amount. I'm certainly a world traveller when it came to tennis. And now, yeah, I get to check that box off too with pickleball being here now in Australia, and yes, a lot in the States. Mostly on the West Coast. I was living in Central Coast, California, just moved back to Arizona, which is a big capital of pickleball, along with like Austin and Phoenix are the main place where a lot of pros are moving to. But I've played a lot of tournaments, Denver, Seattle, Dallas, so yes, I've certainly been blessed to be able to travel and play this amazing sport.
I know, isn't it incredible? Like, it's changed, like it's because it's relatively new in Australia, it's changed so many people's lives. It's like, you know, like a sport they didn't know about 5 years ago is now like an everyday thing for a lot of people, and it's growing at just a tremendous rate.
It is, and one of the things I love hearing is what the stories of how pickleball has actually changed people's lives and has helped them through heartaches, different situations in life that things haven't gone their way, and it's kind of really pulled them out of a hole. And I feel like that's what could attribute to the biggest growth in America was obviously COVID. That's when I feel it really did. Pickleball really took off. It was aided by that. So, and just loving seeing it grow all across the world now. It really is phenomenal.
Now, Nicola, we've got a match up here between the Eastern Rush and the Fast Fours. We're about to get underway with our women's doubles. Now, you know Talia quite well.
Pretty well.
From your home state.
I do.
She's obviously on the Fast Fours, and we're underway. And first points go to the Fast Fours. So you'll be able to give us some interesting insights, I'm sure, as this match progresses.
I wonder if she'll be happy about that or not. Depends on the insight.
So a fast start from the Fast Fours. It's 2-0. So an error there. So playing closest to camera, we've got the Eastern Rush. We've got Aussie Kiwi, you could say, Caitlin Hart, who's the captain of the Rush, and Mumbai player Nami Mehta. It's 3-1 here. Lovely drive from Mickey there. Mickey Hyatt. 4-1 now. Oh, great play.
Hands battle.
Michaela just punishing that ball. So for the Fast Fours, we've got Talia Saunders and Michaela Hyatt. And as you've already seen, they make a very powerful duo, but not to be outdone there is Naomi. 2-5. Oh, getting the roll.
Net cord in their favour. I think we're going to see a lot of hands battles and speed ups from this matchup.
Does have that sort of flavour to it. Oh, Talia just looking at her paddle there. Maybe the...
She won't be happy with herself on that one. Not like her.
She doesn't miss much. Lovely attack. Lovely attack by Mehta, and then setting up Caitlin for the put away. The Rush back to within 2. Nice attack by Michaela there. 7-4.
I would have liked to have seen a drop there, kind of reset the point, get into it, get up there.
And Michaela really burst onto the scene about almost a year ago, where she had some major success and has been successful ever since.
The one-handed flick there. Nami.
Oh.
There it is
superb
again.
play.
I am so used to seeing the double-handers that it's kind of enjoyable to see a girl with a one-handed flick. I'm partial to those.
Just wide. So the Eastern Rush with their first taste of the lead. Oh, great defense.
Great reset.
Great play by Caitlin Hart.
Phenomenal defensive hands there.
Because
It's Michaela whaled on it.
she whacked it. Fast fours. Getting a little break there. Still nothing in it. Oh,
If you hit to that high forehand, it is not coming back.
Oh, wow.
I played a practice match against her and I can attest to that.
So it looks like the fast fours targeting Meta here. And Caitlin Hart.
Big reach.
That was a beautiful combination. And we'll swap ends at 11-8. How quickly things changed there.
Always. And that's the thing about pickleball. It really is a momentum game. And not only just in regular play, but this MLP rally format, anything can happen at any given time. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat.
And it usually does, doesn't it?
Yes.
It's like crazy. And it was almost as though Caitlin and Naomi just started to find their groove, and now they're starting to build something. So Talia and Michaela really need to respond here. They've obviously got the game, because we've already seen how easily they both can punish the ball. So it's 11-8. Amy Meta bringing it in. Lovely deep return from Michaela.
Nice.
Beautiful
Good
shot.
point there from Michaela. Great return. Put the ball right at Hart's feet. I like it. I do like the idea.
So the Eastern Rush. Oh, getting the
tape
net
again.
roll.
Tape is definitely favoring Michaela today, so far in this one.
10-12. Still in the hunt here, the fast fours. Oh, great play from Saunders. Just couldn't hang on.
I did like that aggressive positioning from Hart, staying in it, wanting the next ball.
I think that's when she plays her best.
100%.
Oh,
As long as
great.
Nami gets out of her way, she's happy.
11-13. Oh, Caitlin, great hands. Oh, great play from Meta. Really worked that ball. 14-11. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, always sigh when someone hits the
Goes
ground.
down.
Oh.
I almost feel like she purposely laid out for that one. She's just gone up a couple of notches for me.
Whoop. Oh,
That's
Caitlin
unlike
just
her.
wanted that a little bit too much.
It's almost that moment when it's so big and juicy, and you're like, oh, nope. Those are the ones you have to be careful on.
Oh.
There we go, a couple of points under their belt here.
And we've all of a sudden
It's
got a
back in
tied
it.
game. Saunders and Haight have worked their way back into this. Oh, great hands by Mickey. Oh, wow.
I think a little bit of fortune there for the fast fours. I feel like that ball might have been going out, but Nami ended up playing it. It's tough though when the ball's coming that fast and you're kind of engaged.
It's hard to not get out of the
Yes.
out of the rally. But what a comeback from the fast fours. They've worked their way into the lead nicely here, leading 15-4. Got to hand it to the Eastern Rush. Good timeout. Good time to be calling a timeout.
Yes, especially with the fact that they were up by a few points and have lost that momentum. And that's a few points on the trot for the fast fours. So very smart timeout. We'll see if it paid off.
Absolutely. Here we are, 15-4. 15-14 rather. Great dig by Talia. $15-15 now. And a rush now. Edging
Stay
into the
patient
front.
there, stay patient.
Lovely deep return from Saunders. Oh, what a pickup.
Hands. Oh, that's a point. She will be
What a-
extremely disappointed in herself there after that many amazing resets. To then it's almost the easy ones where they're routine. She will be kicking herself at that one, but phenomenal resets there.
Oh,
some
just a bit of
miscommunication.
confusion. One's confusion is another person's joy, and it's the fast fours in front here now. Oh, and skipping out to a 2-point lead here now, Nicola. 18-16. Saunders to bring it in.
Unlucky there.
You can see the anguish on Saunders' face there. Says it all. 17-18. It's a real nail biter here. Oh, great ball position. 19-17. Oh, nice from Saunders. Caitlin Hart was there. Oh. Oh, what an incredible
Great
rally.
point.
$19-19.
a little high.
Great attack from Michaela there. (2019) game point here. Can hear a pin drop.
That was a phenomenal spot there from Hart. That was very, very, very patient of her.
(2020). Oh. Well left by the rush. That could have gone either way. And the rush now have a game point. A timeout called by the fast fours. What do they do here, Nicola? What do you think they're going to be chatting about?
I think for instance, when they were up with the 2 points, obviously it's nerve-wracking. You don't want to pull that trigger. You want to keep the dinking going because you're feeling a little tight. But I think whoever is the one that steps up and is aggressive, fortune does mostly favour the brave. I think you have to go for it. Certainly dink, but take the opportunity when you get it. I feel like sometimes some of those dinks were a little tight. They weren't really thinking about moving the ball around. It was more so, I don't want to miss, I don't want to miss. So I think whoever is the one that really goes after it and creates the opportunity and is aggressive is the one that's going to come out on top here.
Well, and you've got 2 great players who can certainly do that on the fast fours. It's 21-20. It's game point. Oh, what a great angle.
Court.
Wow.
Very much needed.
We're all locked up at 21-21. Michaela to bring it back into play. Oh!
And she gets payback.
Oh, Nicola.
What a time to return the favour there on the net guard.
Wow. Game point. Targeting Saunders.
Oh, she thought she had
Hart
it.
missed it.
I have to say, though, one thing I have learned is it's generally not a good idea to speed up cross court. She got away with one there, I think.
22 all here. Oh, not that time.
Made up for it
Caitlin
on
finding
that
the
one.
spot that time.
Made up for the mistake on the previous one.
Game point again for the rush. Lovely third shot from Netta. Oh, but that into the net. 23-23. Nicola, my nails. I can't chew them.
Like to see some ball movement here.
Almost slight confusion there for the rush. Still persisting. Now over to Haight. Back to Saunders, and Saunders attacks and brings up a match point for the fast fours. Oh, and it's wide. And the Fast Fours have got out of jail 25-23.
Great match to start
Oh.
this one.
What a heartbreaker. Or a heart starter, depending on what team you're on. What a great effort from the Fast Fours there. Sensational way to start this MLP match. Wow. Well, the Eastern Rush could have had that match on their paddle.
They did. And kudos to the Fast Fours, though. They were up in the beginning. They lost the momentum, but they didn't let it get the best of them, and they stuck in there and got the win.
Really held their nerve, Nicola. And like you say, they were the first to attack at the right time, and that's what it came down to. So you've got to really tilt your hat to Saunders and, Michaela and Talia there. It was just a great effort to really stay strong there.
I think they saved a couple of game points, didn't they?
Yeah, absolutely. And then got it on there first.
I think Katie Hart's heart might be a little broken there. She did have the
Slightly.
ball on her paddle on game point.
Yes.
Put it a little bit long, and normally when you find that forehand of hers, she is not missing. So
She's normally lethal, let's face it. So she'll have a little bit of time to think about that match before her mixed doubles. So, great camaraderie on courtside there. Caitlin Hart just going over to the gals from the Fast Fours, congratulating them. Now it's up to the gents. What can they do? We've got a sensational matchup here of George Wall, who's an absolute dynamo, alongside Oliver Gray, or Ollie, who, just in the last 6 months alone, watching his game go to the next level has been unbelievable.
he's a good kid.
And I swear he's still growing. It's crazy. I think he's a good 3 inches taller since I last saw him only 6 months ago.
Yeah, and he already had phenomenal reach. Now he's basically touching the net when he's up there at that kitchen line.
And then when you put him with George, they're like the Twin Towers. It's an incredible. But then on the opposite side, you've got the hand speed of Wild and Massand, or Vish, or I like to call him Vicious.
I like it. I see what you did there.
So the Rush getting the first points. Leveling it up at 1 apiece. So Wall and Gray. Oh, getting the roll. Lovely dinking here. Just waiting for that opportunity. And there it is. Fast Fours. 2-1. Oh, and the speed up cross court again. It's unusual, but it's paid dividends.
So far, thankfully, their partner's been ready. Oh.
Slight confusion.
Don't know if Ollie was put off there by Wall coming across.
Great play here. Who's gonna speed it? Oh, great play.
This is what I think we're going to see a lot more from the men, is the dinking battles, the chess game, moving it around, waiting on the perfect ball to speed up. We did see that in the end with the girls, but I feel that was maybe the scoreline that was dictating that.
Oh,
Wild's shaking his head. No, not today.
I like to think of George Wall as the thinking man's pickleballer. He really prides himself on shot selection and the finer aspects of the game. He's technically so strong. Great defense from Vish, but a nice put away from Wild.
Did well to get a couple of those back there.
He did. 4-5. It's a real chess game at the moment. Getting the net roll again.
Oh, he's put it wide. He had the opportunity there. Made a good move, took the middle, but sent it wide. Yeah, I really, not that you can always call it, but there's usually, you see those big momentum shifts, right? Couple points here, 3 points there, 4 points there. This is just so close. I have no idea right now.
The thing I love about this game, Nicola, if any of these players at any one time can change the complexion of this game in a heartbeat. It's just so exciting. Oh, lovely.
Way to keep them back there.
We're locked up at 6. Oh. Yes.
Oh, I was literally just thinking that these guys are solid. You're not going to see many unforced errors. And there was the commentator's curse of the thought in my head.
George Wall just makes it look so easy. He just constructs the points so well. Really targeting Vish on the dink.
Very much so, and they've now got the 3-point lead. Kind of broken that deadlock where it was going 1 by 1.
Mm-hmm. Jumped out to a 9-6 lead here, the fast fours. Oh, and Ollie's found.
He's called it. Challenge.
I thought it was in.
Yes, and it's been overruled. Ball was good.
It did look good from here.
It did look good. Timeout taken.
So it's
Cam the head a little bit.
10-6, yeah.
Don't think he's happy with that overrule, but I do have to say I think it caught. I think it was on the line.
I think it did too, yeah. And it was a gutsy shot from Ollie Gray to go for that. And got to tilt your hat to Ollie for going for it. So they've opened up a nice, handy lead here, Nicola. In the context of this game, this is a huge lead because it has been quite a battle so far.
It's just been point for point on each side, so that's what I was saying is I couldn't really call it. So now that they've jumped out, but as we saw in the last game, fast fours did get it to lead, and then the Eastern Rush came back, and then the fast fours came back again. So we'll see if this takes the same. I don't know though, just with how, like I said, how solid they are. I feel like whoever was going to get this lead, now I don't want to jinx it. But
now that you're saying it.
Yes. But if I were to be a gambling woman, which sometimes I might be partial to some casinos in Vegas. No, I feel like now, yes, with this lead, the Fast Fours are in a great position.
10-6. Lovely. Oh.
There we go. A little speed up from Vish.
Oh. So 7-10. Oh, great attack by George.
Definitely some isolation going on here. I wonder now, with the change of ends, what the Eastern Rush are going to do to change things up, because it is clear that Masand is getting isolated. So it'll be interesting to see how they come out in this next half. What adjustments do you think we'll see from Eastern Rush here?
Well, I think they've got to start playing to their strengths, and it's in Vish's natural instinct is to attack, but he also has very fast hands, as too does Joey Weil. So I think if they can speed this match up, I think that's where they'll think they can win this match. And they would have confidence playing that game. But it's now 12-7. And I think Joey's got to find a way to insert his way into this match.
I agree with that.
Because at the moment, they need to change something. Closing the gap to 3, 9-12. And there's, maybe that's the start of it. Oh,
phenomenal
unlucky.
defense on both sides. The Fast Fours defending a big move and a strong move from George.
And
from Joey.
Importantly, yeah, from Joey. So maybe that is something that
I'd like to see more of.
Looking to do. Because when he's in that type of form, it really does put the pressure on the opposition. 10-13 now.
Well, it's like you said, I think sometimes also just making those moves and showing your opponent something different and making them think can cause them maybe to go for a lower percentage shot, try something they normally wouldn't. So I like those moves even if it doesn't mean winning the point all the time.
Oh, and all of a sudden, we've got a 1-point game.
Is giving him a little bit of energy now, and now he's feeling more aggressive.
That's it. Because if... Oh, lovely. Because Joey would... If you could say Joey's the X factor on that court at the moment.
Big time. He has to find a way to stay aggressive.
That's it.
There it is. Got it. They've got the Fast Fours a little rattled now.
And like you say, Nicola, like you were saying before, they'll be thinking twice now. Even if they don't win every point, like you say, just having to think twice about your shots makes a huge difference. Can force you into error. (15-13). Oh, great hands by Wild.
There we go. Well, and I don't know if you know the saying, or I don't know if you've skied, but when you're skiing, you're told don't look at the tree, because that's exactly what you're going to hit. And so that's why I always say is be the tree on the pickleball court. Make them see you, make them feel you, make them pay attention to you. Oh.
So is there nothing you can't do, Nicola? You're a skier as well.
Oh, not quite. I just know the saying.
Oh.
I just know the snowboarder. I do enjoy snowboarding.
So we're 15-15 now. Within the blink of an eye, the Eastern Rush are right back in it.
There's
And
Vish
now
getting
Vicious
involved.
is getting vicious. Vish, just a lovely attack there.
Fast forward smart time out there because they have lost the momentum a little bit there.
And they've lost the lead. It's 16-15. So I wonder if Coach Mike Newell has brought about that change from the last time out, just talking about what needed to happen. So it'll be interesting.
Well, like you say, I think the important player on the court there is really going to determine the result is Joey Wild. If he gets himself involved, it has worked.
You could say he's the wild card, Nicola.
I was going to leave the dad joke to you.
Oh, okay. I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did. Here we go. 16-15. Oh.
Uncharacteristic mistake there.
How did that not go over? 16-16 now. Oh.
There he's being a
Just
little bit more aggressive now.
Yeah. Just the hint of an attack and Vish launching onto it. 17-16. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh,
Big
what
finish
a
from
rally.
Ollie.
Wow. 17 apiece. And George Wall just remaining composed. He's just so focused. His dad is in the stands watching.
I would have liked to have seen Ollie take a few of those out of the air there, because almost when you let those dinks bounce, it's like you're letting your opponents take a breath just for a second. You take those out of the air, keep applying the pressure, give them less time.
And it almost gives them the opportunity, your opposition, to get the upper hand again. Oh, great attack by Vish.
What was it about fortune favours the brave? Fortune favours the brave.
You called it, Nicola.
I mean, I'm Scottish, you've got to go with the brave.
Oh, just wide.
Not
And
the moment
fast
he wants to do
balls
that.
have now got a match point. 20-17. Oh, what a way to finish! Superb attack from Vish. Nicola, what a turnaround.
Big turnaround. Again, it's the team that's going to be aggressive and take the opportunity when it comes. And kudos to them. They came out on the change of ends, totally changed their approach to the game, and were far more aggressive. And
And look at
that's
the
why they made
scoreboard.
up the score at 4-point deficit, and they turned it into a 4-point win.
Yeah. And I mean, the scoreboard doesn't probably reflect the closeness of the match, but it was a match of two halves, wasn't it? The first half was really dictated by George Wall and Ollie Gray. They were in full control. They were steering the boat. But then the Rush just found their groove and turned defence into attack.
Yeah, you said it. I think Joey Wild there showed up big time in that second half. And Vish in the end.
Yeah. It's almost like they were feeding off each other.
100%.
And so it just goes to show, the confidence of one player can lift a whole team. So it'll be interesting to see now if that can carry on into the mixed doubles, and will be interesting to see what combinations come out onto court. Now, I know Caitlin loves playing with Joey, so it'll be interesting to see whether they stick together and come out as a combo again. And we see Vish and Naomi play together. And Talia, who will she be combining with, do you think?
That's a tough one. I mean, honestly, no matter which way they come out, both teams are going to be superbly strong. I think whether Talia plays with George or Ollie, or Michaela plays with George or Ollie, both partnerships, they really do complement one another.
Gosh, we've got a mouth-watering prospect here. Anything could literally happen. We're locked at one match apiece, one game apiece. And the mixed doubles will be close. Could we be going to another dream breaker?
I mean, I have to say, in the last match that I was commentating, and I was a little disappointed that the NZ Hustle were not able to, the New Zealand Hustle were not able to take the Sydney Smash down. I just wanted all dream breakers today, Gordon.
Well,
we were just spoiled the first two matches, though. We're spoiled with the intensity in those two dream breakers.
Oh, the first match we commentated between the Vipers and the Mavericks. What a nail-biter. Oh,
phenomenal.
Sensational match. And, this has that same sort of vibe. It's very close. The combinations are tantalising. So we've got Vish and Naomi up against Michaela and Ollie for the fast fours. So you would think whoever takes this game will take a big psychological edge into the rest of the match. And a little bit of scoreboard pressure. And that scoreboard pressure in a team situation can produce all sorts of
very much
unexpected results. Just waiting for our start of play. Here we go, game number 3 of the Rush versus the Fast Fours. Fast Fours service underway. Ooh. And the Fast Fours get first blood here in the first of the mixed doubles. Oh, two unforced errors from Naomi to start the match. It's uncharacteristic. 2-0. Fast Fours.
They ended up winning it, but again, I feel like Ollie could have been a bit more aggressive, taking that one out of the air. He got a little bit of a pop-up from Vish there.
Oh, nice attack there by Naomi. So it's 1-3. We're just having a little trouble with our scoreboard displaying on the TV, so we'll just call the scores as we go. Great dinking, great offensive
Really
dinking
good
there from
spot
Naomi.
there.
2-3. Oh. 4-2. The fast fours. Early leaders. Oh,
She
both
says
players.
no, Vish.
Yeah,
She's like, this is mine.
over my dead body, Vish. Great put away from Naomi there. Oh, lovely. Oh, great attack by Vishan. 4-4. I like this combination of Vish and Naomi.
That's a great
And as I
angle
say
put
that,
away.
Ollie finds a sensational angle.
Good hands
Nice.
there from Michaela. Forces an error from Naomi.
6-4, the fours. Oh, lovely. Fast hands by all players there. Not just by the fast fours. Oh. Ooh, just
Just
wide.
missed it.
And the rush. Wrestling. The scored ball back to 6-all. Nice play from the Eastern Rush. I think that slow play to Michaela is a wise play because her natural instinct is to attack.
Very much so. She's wanting those speed ups, those fast hand battles.
And she loves them, doesn't she?
Absolutely. I think keeping the game slow here.
Oh, lovely. Nice pick up from Gray. Great put away from Michaela. Oh, it's a real arm wrestle. The fours back in front, 8-7. Oh, lovely drive from Gray, but straight down the middle from Vish.
Tied. 8 apiece.
Can't get any closer. Oh,
Long, just long.
oh, that almost dropped in. Oh,
The big change here is I feel like Eastern Rush haven't made many unforced errors. It's the fast fours now with a few of the errors giving them the lead.
9-9.
Good reset.
Superb. Oh, Naomi saw it. She got it, but just couldn't execute. 10-9, the fast fours with their nose in front. Oh, love that pickup Oh,
Michaela with a
Michaela
phenomenal finish.
pops some heat on that one.
There you go. I feel like if the fast fours just stay patient and wait on the opportunity to attack the right ball, they're going to be extremely tough to beat.
Very tough. When they play like that, it's almost hard to see them losing. So they've just got to stay in that zone, keep their errors down.
As long as they keep those errors down, they're looking good. And then Eastern Russia, as we said, I think the big thing for them is to really try to keep the game slow, keep the ball low, don't allow the fast fours to play the way they want to play.
And I think
maybe Vish take over again
Yeah,
and start to be aggressive the way he was in the last match.
I was
He's been a
just
little
about to
quiet.
say, absolutely. Because when Vish is in full flight, he's a threat, big time. And there we go. We were talking about it. There's an unforced error, and it opens the door to the rush to get back within one. Nice switch. Oh, and a
Patience.
great eye from Vish. And we're locked up at 11-11. Oh, great dig from Vish. Nice put away from Gray.
Another angle. You just know when that ball goes up there, it's going off the court.
Just hits that put away with such power, does Oliver Gray. And then adds the angle. It's just crazy. Beautiful play here. Oh, Vish! He was ready for that cross-court speed up. Just too much time.
And it's so, well, by going cross-court, you do give them more time just because of the geometry. And then it leaves your partner who isn't
Exposed.
engaged and not expecting the speed up a sitting duck if they're ready for it. Good eye
Good
from
eye
Ollie there.
from Gray.
Either way, I feel like that was either going to be a backhand put away off the court, but he opted for taking the out ball. Easy point.
Ooh, I like what he tried to do there, Nicola.
Again, big move. I'm not opposed to that because now it might get them thinking again he's being the tree.
Lovely attack by Vish. So these are the things we were talking about that each team needed to do. 14-13. We've got a close one here. Lovely
great
down the
return.
line, yes.
Oh, what a drop.
Superb play.
I like that shot.
And dare I say, Michaela set that up with the beautiful down line.
Phenomenal return.
Oh. Oh. Oh, wow.
Ollie Gray taking over. Pays dividends.
15-14. Oh. The
I think
1-2.
Michaela may got away with one there. Don't know if that first drive was
The 1-2
landing
combination there from Gray and Haight. Oh.
off the back foot. I don't know about the option to speed up there.
Oh, lovely looping serve from Naomi there. Oh!
Oh, he goes for it and he gets
Oh,
it.
what a heartbreaker.
It's about the same score as last time that they got that tape.
16-16. Oh, it fell in.
She called him to leave the first one.
You
You've gone
could
and left the
tell
one that
by the
lands
look
in.
on Michaela's face that it dropped in. We were sort of obscured by the sign, but Michaela's face said it all. It's 17-16. The Rush are back in front.
It's a good return.
Lovely defense. Oh,
Those were some great resets, though. Ollie Gray opting to be a little more, not safe, but definitely not going for as much as he usually does. It's great hands.
oh. Naomi has come to play. The Rush back in front, 18-17. Oh, working their way to the net perfectly. What a ding from Naomi.
That was
She
big.
set that up perfectly.
That was big. I was going to say, and it's the time too, because like I said, I feel like Ollie's playing a bit more conservatively now. Phenomenal
Wow.
angle dink to get the pop up, and she was on top of it.
Wow.
Again, I think just a couple of errors. Michaela going for a speed up when it was a little low below the net. I'm okay with girls a lot going for the speed up when it is quite low with the backhand, because they do have the use of that left hand to really whip it.
Yeah.
But on that forehand, it is a little tougher when it's below the net as much as it was. So a couple of questionable choices to speed up.
2 points away here. (19-17). Oh, wow.
She is not taking a back seat.
If they win this match, you're going to have to say the magician from Mumbai has won it for them. Naomi Mehta.
Oh, unlucky Vish.
Oh, fish.
But that's the importance of trying to take those dinks out of the air, because it just makes your opponents question their dink, and if it's a little high, you're going to get punished. Oh, and he's missed it. So that's what Naomi has done so well in the end of this match here. Really applying the
2018.
pressure.
She's really stepped up. Not that she stepped down, she's just lifted to another level, and
Oh,
Bish!
he's had it.
What a way to finish.
Found that space up the middle.
21-18. What a sensational effort from the Eastern Rush. Now you'd have to say, Nicola, with our next combination, that really does allow Joey Wild and Caitlin Hart to come on to court and just be a little bit freer with their game.
And really play the way they want to. They play super aggressive.
Yep.
Which, when you play aggressive, so for any of those aggressive players out there, don't be expecting to not miss a ball. When you play aggressive, you're going to make mistakes. But to know that you have that cushion is just going to help them that much more. Because aggressive players, as you saw, Ollie Gray did get a little conservative there. And so that's the difference. They're now coming out feeling free to play the way they want to and not having to play conservative. Because aggressive players, a lot of the time, you're not going to win if you're trying to play a different game style.
Yeah, and when you get to play your natural game, you're less likely to make those errors, and it's it's just purely a confidence thing, and wow. But
I was about to say, let's not forget
Yes.
their competition here.
I know you only have to look at who's on the court now, and you've got George Wall, who's an absolute iceman in these pressure situations.
And his name says it all.
He's
Wall.
a wall. He
know?
literally is a wall. And on the other side is Talia Saunders. You know, with her pedigree in badminton, which she's transferred to pickleball now, she's got a vast experience when it comes to these crunch situations. So
That's the big thing. It's the experience in the pressure situations. There's a lot of players that, can crumble in pressure, and Talia is not one of those.
some people thrive on it, don't
Massively, and she is that player. And that's that high level. I feel like if you have played a sport at a phenomenally high level, that is one thing. The mental side is the biggest thing that transfers, no matter the sport. Not even sport, just field, if you're just used to that pressure. So I'm excited for this one. Again, I know, like I said, I sometimes enjoy a little bit of a gamble. I'm not putting my money on anyone in this one. Not yet.
You could easily see this going either way. And I think one thing for me will be Caitlin and Joe want to keep their unforced errors down to an absolute minimum if they can. And that will be hard if they play that aggressive game and they absolutely go for it. But let's see what transpires, because it's all about to get underway here off Talia Saunders' paddle. Here we go.
Oh, nice. I like it, though.
I do too.
Especially right off the bat, because that's sending a message to Joey that Talia's like, I see you, and keeping him honest. That one may have been a little too soon to pull the trigger on.
Oh,
That's a good
lovely
finish.
off forehand put away there from Wall.
Love that inside-outside swipe.
So do I. Nice play here. Who's going to pull the trigger? Both teams being very patient, and it's Caitlin.
That's big. I have to say there, Talia was doing a phenomenal job of taking the dinks out the air. As soon as they started bouncing at her feet, though, I sensed that something big was about to happen from the other side.
Nice reach in there by George. 2-3. Lovely touch. Oh. Oh. And this is what we talked about before, that keeping that aggression under control so that those errors don't multiply. Oh, lovely
Love
dink.
it. Love it.
That was superb from Talia Saunders.
You cannot be afraid in mix to play to the guy. There's always a right shot at the right time.
And
No
that,
such thing as playing to the wrong person.
and that was the right time.
Perfect. Keep taking those out the air.
Ooh.
Big move.
She gave him something to look at, but it wasn't quite enough. And the fast fours with their nose in front here. Could we be heading to a dream breaker? Lovely play. Ooh. Oh,
I would have liked
Joey
to have seen
Wild.
George take the middle there with Talia playing the smart dink down the line. That allowed for him to shift over. He didn't, and Joey makes him pay for it.
Joey was onto it very quickly. And that put away was set up by Talia's down the middle first shot.
Excellent depth on that shot from Talia. And George with the finish.
Lovely drive from Talia there. Oh, just can't follow it up. The Rush just keeping their nose in front here. Oh, nice attack by Wild. And will we see that again, Nicola? Will we see Joey try and inject himself into this match so that the Rush can take control?
It is important in the mixed doubles. It generally does come down to the guy that imposes himself more, and again, like I will say again, is the tree and makes themselves seen and felt and adds that pressure. Those are the ones that tend to take the wins. Because both these girls right now are playing solid and doing their job.
Absolutely. And just as we talk about injecting someone into the game, George Wall injects himself. Great play.
Great option to lob there, pushed them off the line. They were not expecting it. She'd almost lulled them into that dinking game. And then George with the finish. That was a great point. Great setup, great finish.
She had to play it perfectly, and she did.
Oh, a little tall there from Hart. Needs to get down on this pickle roll.
And all of a sudden, we've got a tied ball game. 9-9. If the Fast Fours win this game, we're heading to a dream breaker. If the Eastern Rush win this, it's game over. So it's a must-win situation for the Fast Fours. Oh, Talia Saunders rising to the challenge. Oh, great break. Oh, but Joey not having a bar of that, and just that beautiful flick cross court. 10-10. Talia coming up with the trumps again. And they take the lead into the switch of ends. It's 11-10. This is a real tussle.
This one is.
And could go any way.
Either way, both teams are honestly, for the most part, playing pretty smart, waiting on the right opportunity. There's not many unforced errors. It is good pickleball right now.
So the big question is, which combination will come out on top? You've got the agility and the athleticism of George Wall and just that huge wingspan. But then the X factor of Joey Wild, who could turn a match, as we saw previously, on its head. And then you've got the athleticism of two of the strongest female pickleballers in Australia. So anything could happen.
It's a huge Ernie.
Wow, an Ernie from Caitlin Hart.
And again, I am going to cheer on the female taking down the guy. I'm all for that.
Absolutely.
Great move there from Katie.
Oh! Natalia getting the net roll.
That net cord is certainly favouring the fast fours today, I have to say.
Oh, we'll have to get the stats at the end of the match, I reckon.
I think they've got 2 up on Eastern Rush so far. That's big.
George.
It's all about taking those balls out of the air if you can, really taking time away.
And this is where George can really step up. He's the thinking man's pickleballer. He'll place that ball wherever it needs to go. Great play. Oh,
unlucky. That
it was
net
almost
cord
another net goal.
The first one didn't help them out. I actually sat up for Katie.
12-13. Lovely reach in there from Wall. He's really looking to inject
he
himself
forced
now.
it. And just like that, it paid off because Katie feels she had the open court and goes just a little too big. Would she normally have gone there? I'm not so sure.
So would it be fair to say, Nicola, George is being the tree?
He's being the tree.
And there's some quick points here for the fast fours. They've quickly skipped to a 3-point lead.
And their energy has gotten a lot higher.
Absolutely. We can feel it.
Oops, commentator's curse.
13-15. You can never discount Joey Wild. Oh, lovely reach in by Wall. I love how Caitlin is not... Oh, it had to be a good lob.
It did. And it wasn't.
Yeah.
I don't mind it, but execution has to be perfect in moments like this.
Oh, lovely, Joey. All of a sudden...
I think they felt the energy, they were playing well, and they're almost forcing it now a little bit too much.
It's like watching a rowing match with, you know, the
Yes.
toing and froing of the boats. And now it's the fours who get their nose in front. 16-15. Just as it looks like one team's going to get a bit of momentum, the other comes back. Oh!
Yeah, he knows it.
He sure does. And a 2-point lead here for the fast fours. Oh. Oh. Oh.
I know why, but it wasn't there. It was a solid dink. I know why she went for it.
Oh, and I think George just creeping across there forced that error from Caitlin.
She is definitely trying to find a smaller corner now.
George really
Yeah,
looking to
there
impose
is.
himself.
There
There
it
he
is.
is.
When you don't want to hit the tree, but all you look at is the tree, then that's probably all you're going to hit to.
And, well, the Eastern Rush have hit a bit of a wall, you would say, here, in the form of George Wall, because it's now 19-16. The fast fours are edging closer to a dream breaker here. And who would you fancy in a dream breaker? That's the question, Nicola, on everybody's lips.
Yeah.
Both teams, we might have to
Do
get...
I need to say?
we might have to get... What is it? What device do you do to separate things? Because we might need one of them later.
I'm going to keep my cards close to my chest on that one. I know who I'd put my money on in that one. We'll see, hopefully. I don't know.
I have a feeling. Oh, have I spoke too soon? 17-19. The wild card brings it back in. Caitlin on the attack.
You do not want to speed up onto that forehand. One cross court, two Katie Hart's forehand. Two things going against you there.
Oh,
It's a big drive.
oh, and Talia. What's that stat, Nicola?
Do you think she's genuinely sorry for that?
No.
Hashtag sorry, not sorry.
Game point here. This, if fast fours win, we're going to a dream breaker.
This is not the time for anyone to be conservative.
Oh,
I'm okay with it.
oof.
It
Yep.
was a little low.
George looking to take the upper hand there. 19-20. Oh,
Big resets.
Oh.
And we have another game point. Big move.
game point here. Dream breaker point. To get into the dream breaker, rather. Great defense from the fours. Oh, Joey Wild!
Wow. I thought I was going to see the ATP.
Ooh.
He didn't. And it almost left that open for Joey Wild.
And
Phenomenal
we're
placement there.
locked up at 20-20. Ooh! Oh! Was that an out ball?
I don't want to say so.
It's a timeout at 21-20. The Eastern Rush, they have wrestled their way back into the lead here, Nicola. This goes against everything what I was thinking. Just throw out everything I was thinking. Wow, I thought we were heading for a dream breaker.
You just never know in pickleball, and certainly, definitely never know in MLP.
It just goes to show anything can happen in this style of pickleball.
Big point here, needless to say.
Game point. Well, match point for the Eastern Rush. They can win it right here. And there it is! Wow!
Big
Wowee, Nicola.
moves. Joey again with the big moves in the end.
That's why he's the wild card. Wow. What a sensational matchup.
Thrilling match. Really, really, really high level. That was fun to watch.
Every match was the highest level. And just, I'm speechless. How did they dig themselves out of that and take the win. That was a marvellous effort. Absolutely sensational. Just when you think George and Talia had regained control and they were going to send it to a dream breaker, the Eastern Rush come back and crush. It just unbelievable.
It was.
Well,
Glad I didn't bet.
What's that?
I'm glad I didn't put on any bets.
Oh, wow. Wow. Just an incredible afternoon of pickleball. So what a way to finish the match. It was absolutely brilliant. And that's us for this match. So it's been a pleasure, Nicola.
Yes, it has, Gordon. Thank you.
It's sensational. I hope we get to do this again tomorrow.
I believe we are.
Excellent. Well,
You might get lucky.
I look forward to it. And if the action's as good as it is today,
I'll take that.
Yeah, especially on a Saturday. It could be Super Saturday.
It could be Super Saturday.
Super Easter Saturday.
That's right.
All right, until tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow, Nicola.
See you tomorrow.
All right.